Good morning, LP Rodriguez. How are you, my friend, on this beautiful Tuesday morning? No worries. Good morning, Ghoulish Delight. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful day too, wherever you might be. It is a cool 66 degrees with an overcast sky here. Seems like June gloom, which got a late start this year because the first couple of weeks of June were pretty warm, but now it seems like June gloom is making its presence known here this last week of June, this last day of June. Good morning, Charles Martinez. Good morning, Smiles 121. Good morning, Kaylee Hendrick. Good morning, Flavio Carone. Happy, joy, it's Tuesday. And we've got our patriotic banners up here on the lampposts. Good morning, how are you?
Good, I watch you.
You want to say hi to everybody in the chat? You want to tell them your name?
Jean and Kelly from Santa Cruz.
From Santa Cruz, awesome.
Yeah, we watch you every third Tuesday and Friday and Sunday.
Oh yeah, that's so nice. Awesome. I love your smiling Mickey. That's a really good one. He's got such a broad smile on that, just like you and you. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for doing this. We really appreciate it.
Well, thank you guys for following the channel. I appreciate it too, you know. Being a retired guy, my wife's still working. She doesn't get to come but maybe once a week, so I come by myself, and all of you guys in the chat really help make my day fun.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
I appreciate all the art that you threw out there too, you being an artist.
Oh, well, not much, really. I don't think you see that much of it.
Well, when you go to the art store.
Yeah.
Talk about
exactly. Yeah, we just love art. In fact, my youngest daughter has a birthday on Friday, July 3rd, and so we always try to do something for her. And her choice was to go to Laguna Beach Museum, Art Gallery, and then the Sawdust Art Festival after that. So it's a whole day of art for us.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yes, I did. When I first got out of college, for about 5 years, I worked in the industry in Hollywood, film, photography, and stuff like that. And then I just kind of burnt out on that. And here we go. It's rope drop time.
Right,
but yeah, I later went back and got my degree in teaching and art specifically. I had already had that degree. So I taught high school art for 13 years, and then I taught mostly digital arts and film for 20 years at the college level. Yeah. Thank you. It was great meeting you guys. The happiest place on earth. Oh, let's see who else is here now. Vic Ferrari's Garage. Ooh, I wish I had a Ferrari. I've never even driven a Ferrari. Ferrari would be fun, wouldn't it? Hello, UFO FPS. Good morning. LP Rodriguez is up early today helping out as a moderator in the chat. We appreciate that so very much. Thank you for being here so early, LP, and helping greet everybody and handle the channel's moderation. All right, we're gonna do something different today. We're not gonna go run over to Big Thunder Mountain, and we're not gonna run over to Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, and I'm actually going to not go to Astro Blaster, which you know I love, but I think we're gonna start off with one of my other loves today, which is, of course, Alice in Wonderland. Usually we do that at least once a week, sometimes twice a week. But I'd like to start the day off with Alice in Wonderland today because it just puts me in such a fun fantasy headspace. I mean, so much of Disneyland and Disney films and Disney characters are fantasy, but something about Alice in Wonderland just grabs me. I love the original story, the storybook, and all of the characters. The Mad Hatter, the Rabbit, the Cheshire Cat. I love the Cheshire Cat. So having all of those unusual characters, and of course, Alice, who grows very small and then very big when she drinks the potion it just always fascinated me ever since I was a little tiny kid, and still as an adult. I love the whole idea of Alice in Wonderland. Good morning, Dan Hausen. Good morning, Thymo. I got nothing. Joshua's in the house. Good morning, Joshua. You get the dancing emojis. I love that. Thanks, Dan. All right, we're taking the short route here to Alice in Wonderland. So we will not go through Fantasyland, but we'll end up in Fantasyland by the time we get there. You can see this is the side of the Alice in Wonderland attraction. Let's see where everybody's going. Are they going to Alice in Wonderland too? Or where are they going? Are they going up to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad? That is the question. Netherlands! Welcome, Netherlands! I follow a YouTuber for years now that is from the Netherlands, and her channel and her character name is Itchy Boots. Itchy Boots, or Noralie is her actual first name. I don't remember what her last name is, but her first name is Noralie, and she has a really great channel that she's had going for, I think, about 7 years now. The channel is called Itchy Boots, which is also her handle, and she is a motorcycle traveler. She travels around the world on a motorcycle and shows us the world. It's really cool seeing the world through her eyes on a motorcycle. A single woman. She was originally, Noralie Itchy Boots, okay, was originally, it still is really, but she doesn't do that work anymore. She was originally a geologist, and she traveled around the world doing geology jobs for various companies, mining companies, and I'm gathering oil companies and so on. But eventually, all of that travel for her job, all of her travel for that job led her to really love traveling. And I don't know, I guess she was a motorcyclist early on in her life. So she just decided to quit her job as a geologist and ride around the world full time. And I've been following her. You guys should follow her if you like travel channels, especially if you like motorcycles. She's such an adventurer, such a brave woman. She goes to every country, regardless of whether they're considered dangerous or not. She's just finished up going through Mongolia, and she's crossing over into Japan right now. So that's something you guys might enjoy. Hi, how's it going? Good to see you. Hey, you follow her as well. Awesome. Yeah, geologist, absolutely. You'll notice that sometimes when you're watching her videos and she's riding through an area that has lots of rock formations and mountains, she'll stop and tell you like what the different strata layers of rock are and how old they are and how they were formed. It's pretty interesting, but mostly, of course, she's talking about the culture and the ride and the people that she meets, which is so awesome. We'll sit in the back. Good morning, Nutsy McLewis. Hello, Charles Martinez. Hello, Disney Johnny. Hello. Oh, that's Dan Lynch? Or Dan's Lynn. Dan Lynn's. I'm sorry, Dan. It's too hard to read your name when it's all together like that. We'll just call you Dan. Yes, I know Pops. We shake hands and chat occasionally. Most of us that are regular streamers know each other, or we've gotten to know each other over the years, and we're all good friends, even though sometimes we only see each other at the park. Good morning, Sabrina Molnar. Okay, Dan Hausen, and then there's Dan Lynch. Good morning, Robert Grove. All right, it's a cool 66 degrees and overcast sky, as you can see, which is nice. It's keeping it cool. I wonder what July is going to be like. I'm sure eventually it'll be much warmer than June was, but you never know. We've got some crazy weather patterns going on here. You never know if we're going cooler or hotter on any given day. One of the things that makes the weather different here in Anaheim is that we're not that far from the coastline where the Pacific Ocean is. Really, probably as the crow flies, we're probably only about 6 miles away, maybe 7. So in the morning here, if there is an overcast or foggy kind of sky at the coast, it's the same here in Anaheim. But very often, because we are inland from the actual coast, very often, hey, here comes the monorail. Yeah, very often, because we are inland, once the sun starts to burn off the overcast sky and we start to get sunshine and blue sky, it might burn off here in Anaheim, but it could still end up being overcast all day at the coast. Or maybe what I see a lot of times is it burns off and it's overcast at the coast. I mean, it's sunny at the coast after it burns off for maybe an hour or two, like maybe between like 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock, or 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock, and then it will start getting overcast again along the beaches on a cool day like this, where it'll stay sunny and warm here in Anaheim. So yeah, a lot of people say Disneyland has its own weather, its own weather system. And to some degree that's true, because there's so much hardscape here in the park, and then of course the giant black asphalt parking lots, that really absorbs a lot of heat and then, reflects it back up onto humans and everything else in its way. So yeah, Disneyland does have a little bit of its own weather system in some ways. Good morning, Shannon Rodriguez. Good morning, Carla Esparza. Pretty soon, we're gonna have an entire Rodriguez family here. We're getting more of them. I knew and know many Rodriguez's here in Southern California. From the time I was a child until currently, it's a very popular family name. Lots of nice Rodriguez's around. Yep, Pops was just up ahead of me, about 6 people, maybe 4 or 5 people ahead. Or 4 or 5 families ahead, I should say.
In just a moment, you'll join me on the most wondrous adventure. To ensure a safe journey, you must remember to stay seated.
Yeah. What's the totals in this stuff? Because that's out of your control.
See you in Wonderland.
All right, time to go into Wonderland. Take our deep dive down the rabbit hole. Let's see if the Mad Hatter is late today or on time.
Families in our next group, stay behind that white line.
Looks like we're gonna have the green caterpillar here today.
Thank you, my dear. You're going to use the bathroom. Come on in.
Super, thank you.
Families in our next group, white line. Pull down that bar push up here. Thank you.
Alrighty, here we go, my friends.
Shepherds on the hillside far away, lost perchance. I'm not sure where I am either.
About 6 to grow. In fact, they'll soon be dead.
Her Royal Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
Shall we play croquet?
Rule 42, the Queen always wins.
You know, different types of attractions make you feel different ways. If I go on Big Thunder Mountain, it makes me laugh and scream and experience sort of frightening joy. But when I go on an attraction, one of the original Fantasyland attractions, like Alice in Wonderland or Peter Pan, it makes me smile because it brings me back to my own childhood. It makes me remember my mom and my sisters reading these stories to me, and it just kind of warms my heart and soul.
I think Steve and I are lifted too.
What a great way to start the day. Wow, we're getting a lot of monorail action going on here this morning. Woohoo! That was super fun. Ciao. I heard some Italian being spoken over there at the teacups. Ah, this is what I like to see. A Fantasyland that has plenty of room to walk around. Okay, we hardly ever do this attraction because it's always a really long line. But Dumbo is only 5 minutes. So it says. It's probably going to be more like 10 or 15. But that's okay. Yeah, one of the reasons Dumbo takes a little bit more time is because it doesn't hold that many people compared to attractions like Pirates of the Caribbean or Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, or even the Rise of the Resistance. Those rides definitely have, they definitely can handle a higher volume. Good morning, Christian Ortega Lazade. Good morning, Kelsey Cookie. Oh, I never noticed this before in all these years. I never noticed that there's a little tiny pond over here to the left of Monstro and just inside the Dumbo queue. I guess I'm always looking the other way. Looks like people throwing coins in there. Somebody has to pick all those up. There's even some gold dust over there. Interesting. Some pixie dust. Yeah, there's definitely some golden and silver kind of pixie dust. Yes, what is your question, Christian? Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Welcome. Oh yeah, absolutely, Kelsey. You know, it's a little bit of an inconvenience to us when they shut down an attraction so they can repaint it. And I know it must be disappointing for some people that are just here on a vacation and they've driven like a long distance or flown in to find maybe one of their favorite attractions, you know, shut down for refurbishment, repainting, engineering work or whatever. But it's totally worth it, because look at this. Right here you can see on the left-hand side by this trash can, this is the way they've repainted these giant stone blocks around the queue. But if you look to the right, you can see how dull it was before. It wasn't painted these nice soft pastel colors. So I think, you know, the enhancements they make to the rides, like even if you look at this rock, see all those speckles? That is not in the rock. This is cement, and they have painted those little dots on there to make the stone look better. Oh, Christian, congratulations. You're getting Magic Key. I'm trying to rope drop every day now that it's getting warmer. So normally I come on Wednesdays, but because of the 4th of July holiday and because of my daughter's birthday, which is Friday, we couldn't come on Friday. And so this week's a little different where, you know, Lizzie and I came Sunday, and then I'm here today, Tuesday, and then Lizzie and I are going to be here together on Thursday, and then we won't be here on Friday or Saturday for the 4th of July, but we will be back here on Sunday, probably going to do a nighttime, like late afternoon and nighttime visit on Sunday so that we can enjoy all the fireworks, because Disneyland is going to have a special fireworks celebration and music show for the 4th of July, the 250th anniversary of the United States, and it's going to run from Friday the 3rd, Saturday the 4th, and Sunday the 5th. So we'll be here for the last day of that. Good morning, Jessica. Thank you for helping out with Christian's question there, LP. Yeah, just to fill out a little bit more information, the parking lots open at 7 a.m. So I like to go to the Toy Story parking lot, which is about a mile south of Disneyland on Harbor. And then the other really big parking lot is the Mickey and Friends parking lot on the west side of the park. Both of them are huge parking lots, and they open at 7. So the way I kind of work my morning is that I like to be at the parking lot not right at 7 or before 7, because if you are, then you're in a big giant line of cars waiting to get into the parking lot, and that line usually means that you're out on the street, down Harbor Boulevard if you're at the Toy Story parking lot, or out on Disney Way over at Mickey and Friends, and then you're just sitting in your car and it's kind of a traffic jam. And if you have a lot of coffee in the morning or water or orange juice, you might have to do a number 1, and if you're stuck in your car waiting to get in, then that's no fun, because there's no bathrooms when you're waiting in line. So I usually time it so I get to the parking lot around 7:10, and then by that time most of the cars that were out on the street waiting to get in the parking lot are inside the parking lot queue, but on Disney property, so they're then off of the street. So then you park your car, and then it's usually about 7:30 by the time you park your car, or 7:20, 7:25, and then that gives you time to, if you need to, go to the bathroom really quick at one of the bathrooms in the Disneyland parking lot, and then hop on go through security and hop on a bus that gets you into the park, usually by about 7:45 to 7:50. So that's what I do. I hope that helps. Ah, no worry, selfie. Well, Jessica, I am always pretty much the same. I travel the path of least resistance. Now, early morning like this, if I'm rope dropping for a specific ride, it's usually going to be Peter Pan, Big Thunder Mountain, or let's see, what else do I like to do first thing in the morning? Or Astro Blaster. But occasionally, I'll see a very short line like this, and I'll go, okay, I haven't been on Dumbo for a long time, so let's do Dumbo. So we'll get off this and we'll see what it's looking like. I'm sure the line is still really big over at Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, so we might try to do that like we did the last 2 or 3 times at 9:15, and then the line is really short. But right now it'll be gigantic because everybody that rope drops Star Wars will be in a huge line that starts, you know, at the attraction and works its way all the way back to the entrance of Galaxy's Edge, which means you're going to be in line for probably 45 minutes or longer if you're near the back of that line. So as opposed to getting in that crush of a line first thing in the morning, I like to go a little bit later after that line, after all the people in that first initial rope drop queue have worked their way through the ride. Good morning, Edwin. Good morning, Tori Cresswell. You're so welcome, Christian. Yeah, I've been finding that I'm starting to enjoy getting up about 4:30 in the morning. I could just get up and maybe get up at like 5:45. Get dressed really quick, brush my teeth, maybe have a cup of coffee and drive here and get here for rope drop. No problem. Maybe even, you know, get up at 6 o'clock, leave by 6:45, or 6:15, leave by 6:45 to be able to do the rope drop. But I have a really specific way I like to start my day. I like to wake up and immediately make my coffee, and then I have 6 cups of coffee. I know that sounds a lot, but we're not talking about Starbucks coffee cups. You know, a regular coffee cup is 6 ounces, right? So I'm basically having 6 small cups of coffee. The way it works out for me is like 2.5 mugs of coffee. And I like to have that while I'm both reading the news on my iPad and simultaneously watching YouTube videos. So that means that if I get up at 4:30, I am done with my morning routine by about 6 o'clock, 6:15. Then that gives me a chance to take a shower, get dressed, and leave the house by 6:45 to be here about 7:45 to 7:50 to be actually, you know, inside the park. Well, Tori, welcome. I'm so happy you joined us today. Thank you for joining us. Everybody, welcome Tori. It's our first time here. And if you would please, Tori, please like and subscribe and hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos that I post. So this is a rare Dumbo ride for me. I only go on Dumbo maybe once every maybe 20 times I come to the park, because usually this Dumbo line is very long and it can be really hot over here too, but it's nice and cool today and the Dumbo ride is 60. Thank you. One thing about the Dumbo ride is it's designed to seat 2 people, but if you're 2 adults, especially if you're 2 older adults, like you're not in your 20s anymore, it's not that comfortable to be 2 people in a Dumbo car, in a Dumbo attraction. When we had our little kids with us, when we had our daughters, we could go 1 adult and 1 child. But then when Lizzie and I tried doing it together, it was not only uncomfortable, but it was a little hard to get in and out, because when the Dumbos set down for loading and unloading, they're kind of cocked at a very sharp angle. And so it's a little tricky getting in and out, especially if you're holding a gimbal like I am.
Looks like we're coming in for a landing, gang. So please stay seated until Dumbo comes to a stop, and then you can walk to the nearest exit. Thanks
Oh yeah.
for flying with
Well,
the
yeah.
eighth wonder of
If
the world,
coffee
Dumbo!
is causing your heart to race, I recommend maybe decaf coffee. If you like coffee that much, you know. For me, it's just sort of my morning routine. I really love having hot coffee with reading the news and watching YouTube in the morning. It's just sort of my way to wake up. 16. Okay, I'm going to number 16, and let's see what color Dumbo I get here. Looks like I might have that green one back there. Yes, indeed, a green Dumbo. This is cute. I've never been on the green Dumbo.
Hi there.
Nice.
It's your friend, Timothy Mouse. As you know,
Well,
Dumbo's
actually,
a real
these Dumbos
high
are not
flyer.
tilted.
Just to make your flight a safe one, be sure to stay seated with your seatbelt.
You know what it is?
fast.
I think I
Keeping
mixed
your
this up with the
hands,
rockets.
arms, feet and legs
the,
inside. And for all you grown-up types, be sure to watch your kids. To make your pecky doing fly higher, just raise the magic lever right in front of you. Okay, Dumbo, let's get this show on the road.
Damas y caballeros, para su seguridad, permanezca sentado con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado y mantenga
Yeah, I was
sus
confusing
manos,
this with Astro
brazos,
Orbiter, which
pies
is a
y
similar
piernas
ride.
dentro
That's
del
the one that's really
vehículo.
difficult to get in and out of. And you sit together, one in front of the other. This one's okay. You sit side by side. That's how long it's been since I've been on Dumbo. It's been so long since I've been on Dumbo, I forgot that Dumbo is actually easy to get on and off of. It is Astro Orbiter, which is difficult to get on and off of. Which is another ride I don't go on very often because of the fact it's difficult to get on and off of, especially when you're doing it one-handed because you're holding the camera with your other hand. I don't know if you ever noticed these details here, but there's a stork right there. Whoa, here we go. Okay, here we go. We get to go up and down. We're gonna go up. Whoa, I'm getting pushed off to the side here. You get to see the world from here on top of the Dumbo attraction. Woohoo! It's actually very cool. You're getting a very cool breeze here because of the Dumbo. We're going down. Now the Dumbos will be above us. And now back up again. Yes, this is so fun that you get to control the elevation. Kind of feels like you're flying, which is the whole idea of Dumbo's big ears. That Dumbo could fly. Ha 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 ha. Woo! And down we go. And up we go for Dumbo. Dumbo the flying elephant. Who remembers Dumbo's mom's name? You remember Dumbo's mom's name? Who can tell me? Okay, it looks like we have lost control now. I think they're just going to bring us all down. Here we come.
Okay, everybody, now just hold your horses, elephants, until Dumbo comes to a stop. Then you can walk to the nearest exit. See you soon.
What a fun way to start the day. First Alice in Wonderland, now Dumbo. Interestingly, my gimbal now is confused. It's still crooked. Let's see if I can make it straight now. There's a lot of people online for Snow White. Not too bad for Pinocchio's daring journey, though. This is a bad guy. Stromboli. Stromboli's marionette show.
No vayan a sacar las manos, o los brazos, los pies o las piernas fuera del brinco. Cuiden a los pequeñitos y tengan mucho cuidado con monstruo.
Pinocchio is one of those childhood stories that taught me to be a good boy because I was really afraid of being turned into a donkey or being kidnapped by some scary man like Stromboli.
This is Jiminy Cricket.
Good morning, Wizard Boy Tyler.
For your safety, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And if you're traveling with kids, be sure to watch them. I'll see you under the wishing star.
Hola, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo.
I never even started drinking coffee until I was about, let's see, probably until I was about 38. I never drank coffee. In the morning, I would just have cereal, like oats with milk in it, and then water. But then I started hanging out with all these motorcycle enthusiasts like myself, and they all drank coffee. Like in the morning before a ride, we'd all meet up at Starbucks and drink coffee before a ride. We'd get back from a ride and we'd stop back at Starbucks or a different coffee shop and have coffee. And so I started out drinking coffee by getting the kind of sweetened coffees like frappuccinos and mochas and stuff. And then eventually I just went for straight up black coffee, and that's what I drink now. I only drink black coffee. I guess evolved into just enjoying the richness and the purity of just the coffee beans without any kind of additional things. Every now and then, though, on a very hot day, especially if I'm here at Disneyland, I'll have like a ice white mocha frappuccino.
This is Jiminy Cricket, for official conscience and life. For your safety.
Good morning, Manny Uncanny. Good to see you, my friend. Hello, Lily Zuniga. Welcome.
Hola, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del
I just
vehículo.
love the whole design of this attraction. Even here in the queue, I love this mural, and I love the house. There's an even better house over at Snow White. The Seven Dwarfs Cottage. Okay, here we go. As usual, I will not be speaking while we are on the attraction. So you can enjoy it as if you were here. good day.
The laughter too. It's great to be a celebrity. An actor's life for me. Hi, diddly down. An actor's life
To me, you are belong.
Look out! Over here, not Pleasure Island.
So you enjoy being bad. Shut the door and lock the top.
Don't send me away.
Quick, this way.
Don't leave yet.
Watch out! Monster! Well, we made it!
Thank you. Have a good day. Woohoo! So much fun. All right, I'm having a good time here in Fantasyland, so I think we'll continue with Fantasyland for at least one more attraction here. And that attraction is going to be Casey Jr.'s Circus Train.
Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And be sure to watch your kids. To make Dumbo fly higher, just raise your hand. Everybody ready? Get ready to take off with the world's only flying elephant,
Hello, UFO FPS. Good morning, Journeys Out Loud. Kelsey Cookie, I don't know if you're in the minority or the majority, but that is a good question. Everybody could answer what they think of the new refurbishments, attractions, etc., additional animatronics that they added to Pirates of the Caribbean. I think everybody will have different opinions on that. Personally, I'm enjoying the changes. I think it's fun that they added a few more animatronics here and there in the town scenes. And then I really do like the scary pirate that sits on top of the mound of treasure and changes from human face to skeleton face. But I can appreciate that a lot of people like the original and wish it could stay as it was originally envisioned and created by Walt Disney and his Imagineers.
Why is he crying?
Scared. Yeah. I was thinking he's been there present.
He doesn't like confined places. Get up.
I think if you see the changes in real time here at the park riding through Pirates of the Caribbean, the changes are a bit more subtle because people aren't like focusing in on it with their cell phone cameras or their cameras and showing it to you on YouTube, and it goes by, you know, in a way that you see the new things, but they don't jump out at you and become like the only thing that you see. It's just small changes. Good morning, Sean W. Welcome, my friend from Indianapolis. I'm getting excited for the next Indianapolis, or I should say Indiana. I should Indianapolis. I'm getting excited for the next Indiana Fever game, which I think is this Saturday. Or maybe it's Sunday. Not sure, I'll have to check. Yeah, sometimes things take, like Kane says, sometimes things take a while to grow on you. I'm trying to think of what did they change here at Disneyland? It took a while for it to grow on me. Let me think. Oh, there goes Casey up the hill. Good morning, Rebecca Holmes. Happy to see you here, my friend. Distant cousin from another branch of the Holmes family from a long time ago, I suppose. Rebecca, did you know that the first Holmes family members arrived on this continent in 1634? The first Holmes that we have record of, including the ship's manifest with his name on it, was in 1634, and he came across as an indentured servant. 1 year later, his two brothers followed him along with a sister. I can't remember all the names off the top of my head, but I think one of them was William, and I can't remember if William, I don't think William came first. I think it was maybe Lawrence that came first, but there was a William, a Lawrence, a Robert, and I'm trying to think of the sister's name. I want to say Alice, but I can't remember for sure. I have a huge, thick book full of all of this ancestry and all of this genealogy that my aunt and cousin put together after my Aunt Alice's husband passed away, and then after her daughter Mary's husband Lawrence passed away. They went traveling for years. Like every year they would spend like 3 months traveling the US, meeting all of the other Holmeses that were connected to our branch of the family. And they put together, gosh, it must be like 4 or 5 inches thick records of all the people they met and all the connections and how they're related to us, and you know, if they were farmers and how many cows and horses they have and all kinds of stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. The next game is with the Seattle Storm. That should be an exciting game.
gotta roar.
Welcome back, everyone. Watch your head.
Are we going on the boat?
He's like, get me out of here. Yeah.
Yeah!
He's like, what is this?
Excuse us, thank you.
It's gotten a little more people-y here now for the Casey Jr. Circus train. When I walked up, it was a very short line, but now the line is going out the attraction and down the stairs. I can understand that, underdog. A lot of people are purists, and there is nothing wrong with that. Keeping the original vision of Walt Disney, I think, is one of those important, almost sacred things that we need to make sure that we honor Walt's original ideas, his imagination, and the execution of the original rides that he imagined and created. The mini. How many tickets? How many games do you get to go to with the mini season ticket pass, Sean? Sean's talking about the Indiana Fever, my favorite and Lizzie's favorite WNBA team. Interesting. My father's name was William as well. It's there. If you look through like the Holmes genealogy, going back to the 1600s, the names of William and Robert and Henry come up all the time. So you can see the familial tradition of those same names. And Alice is another name that comes up all the time for the females. And Mary. Maybe they were just really super common names back then. And Lawrence comes up a lot too. And all those names were also family, not immediate family, but cousins and aunts and uncles of mine were all named with those names as well. So for some reason, somehow, the tradition of those names carried on for centuries. Well, 10 games is pretty cool. 10 games is awesome. I wish I could afford to go to 10 Dodger games every year. I used to have when I was young in my 20s. I had season tickets for the Dodgers along with a buddy of mine. We each bought 2 season tickets so we could bring friends with us. And it was very inexpensive back then. I think a season ticket was around $800. We're talking, we're talking the mid-80s, mid-1980s. It's about $800 for a season ticket. And so it wasn't very much money, so that's like $1,600 for 2 tickets. So we went to a lot of games back then, but now, oh my gosh, tickets are stupid expensive for Dodger games. So Lizzie and I only go like twice a year now because it can cost for 2 people for like reserve seats, which are not near the field. They're up pretty high, but not the very top deck. For a really unpopular game, it can be like about $50 to $60 a ticket. And for a popular game, for those same seats, could be like $200 a ticket. And then anything down on the field level is hundreds of dollars per ticket for any game. So yeah, unfortunately, in Los Angeles, the sports team tickets have gotten stupid expensive. So you're lucky that you live where you do in Indianapolis and you can go to sporting events where the prices are reasonably priced. Yeah, I think changing the cars from the way they currently are at Autopia to electric cars is a good change. I mean, they've been the same forever. They've gone through, I think, 3, maybe 4 different vehicle design models, but they've always kept those kind of like lawnmower gasoline powered engines. Although I don't know if they're actually powered by gasoline now. They might be powered by alcohol or something else. But I do think it's going to be a good change to go to electric vehicles. You know, it is Tomorrowland, so it's supposed to be futuristic, and there's nothing futuristic about Autopia. So going to some kind of a electric vehicle car that has maybe more of a futuristic shape, and then because it would be silent, they're going to have to pipe in some kind of sound. So hopefully new cars will have built-in speakers like up around your headrest, around your head, and maybe they'll have some kind of futuristic sound. Or maybe you could even choose the sound you want. That would be even better. And it'll be better for the environment. And you can't complain about that too much. We all want clean air. California has traditionally had very, very poor air quality, even before industrialization, even before the Europeans came here, like the Spanish. The Native Americans, like the Tongans that live here, and other Indian nations, had named Southern California Land of the Smoke. Or, I think to be absolutely accurate, they called it Land of the Smokes. And they weren't talking about cigarettes and cigars. They were talking about the air quality. And it just has to do with the way the mountains are around Southern California and the valleys, and how that really kind of holds in the smoky air, the dirty air. Okay, so I'm gonna wait here until I can get, I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait here for the next one. I like to be in the caboose, and there was another couple there that were getting the caboose for the husband, wife, and daughter. So I would rather wait for the next train so that I can get the caboose. I really don't like being in these cages. When I was a little kid, I did. 2 or 3 times I came as a child. But I really don't like getting in these cages. It's difficult to get in there. And then it's really hard to film anything for you guys, or even see much. So I prefer to be in the cabooses. Good morning, Sydney Willis. Good morning, Awesome Alley. What? San Jose Sharks tickets are now $400? Oh my gosh. In the lower rolls of the bowl. Wow. Sean says, last time I went to see the Colts play at Lucasville Stadium, we had nosebleed. They were $65. Well, $65 would be a bargain. If you go to see football or baseball here, nosebleed would be starting prices at that price. I think the problem is, you know, we have the most populous city on the West Coast, second most populous city in the country. When I say city, of course, Los Angeles is multiple cities, but they're all basically connected. It's like one gigantic city. You know, even Orange County down here in Anaheim is a suburb of Los Angeles, right? All of Orange County's cities are suburbs of Los Angeles. And so we just have so many millions of people that live here in Southern California that even if you're looking at like maybe 2% of the population being wealthy, I don't know, it's probably higher than that, you know, they can just afford crazy expensive tickets and they just don't blink, you know, just don't think twice about it. So it really makes it expensive for the rest of us mere mortals living on, you know, average American incomes. Okay, yeah, stop bumping your head there, Manny. That's the other thing. If you're talking about the circus cars with the cages, yeah, it's really hard not to bump your head, especially if you're wearing a hat like I am. Your hat gets caught on it. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Sean. I think all of us are pretty much in the same boat. I mean, there are some super wealthy and rich people. I don't know if they're ever here in the chat with us. I know there's a lot of generous people here in the chat that are very kind and sweet, but being like stupid rich kind of money where you can afford to buy, you know, season tickets to the Dodgers, which are, you know, in the tens of thousands of dollars, figuring if you're down like near the field in the what they call the box seats, I mean, that's like easily, like at the base level price, easily $500 a seat. On the secondary market, they can be $1,200 a seat. So, you know, most of us normal folks living in America cannot afford that. But, you know, that's just it. It's like professional sports has become so elevated in terms of popularity that people are just willing to spend crazy money. Disneyland has gotten pretty expensive too, but it's still manageable. Here comes our train. Did they drop the Halloween merchandise already? Oh my gosh. Usually you don't see that until August. Here we are. It's still June and they've dropped Halloween merch. Well, we'll definitely check that later today when we're down on Main Street. I did notice walking up on Main Street today, they had a lot of new Winnie the Pooh merch. I was looking at shirts and sweatshirts and handbags and stuff that had Winnie the Pooh and Tigger and Eeyore, so there was a lot of that.
Now, as we say to the animals, that's the end of the science.
Lizzie and I love the Halloween season at Disneyland and California Adventure. Hi.
Is it good? You're good to come on his back.
Bye-bye, train.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you. Hi.
boys and
How are you?
girls, I, your
All right, we're gonna go forward this time.
now present for you the one, the only, Casey Jr.
Casey Jr.
He's going to take the wild animals, the few, on a trip around Storybook Land. For a safe
Hello,
trip,
Charles Martinez.
stay seated
Hello,
in your
J-Pop.
cages and cars while we're rolling. And keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs
Ah,
inside
Kaylee
the
Hendricks,
plane.
the end of September. That's a perfect time to come for Halloween
Watch
season.
your children too.
Yeah, you know, Disney doesn't really let you know. They don't advertise or publicize how successful an event is, like the evening events like Oogie Boogie or Sweethearts Night or Star Wars Night or any of that. But,
Now, Casey,
you know, I've heard from people that go to these all the time that it seems like fewer and fewer people are going to these specially ticketed events. The only ones that Lizzie and I go to are like Star Wars Night. And over the last 3 years, it looks like it's become less popular. We see less and less people. But I don't know, it could just be because of the night that we went on or the day that we go on. But as much as everyone loves Disney and Disneyland and California Adventure, I think people are starting to feel the pinch of how expensive everything's getting. it be fun to have a train like this in your backyard? Even if it wasn't this long, like just 5 cars long. Even if the area wasn't this big, even if it was only a quarter of this, just to go around with your friends, it would be so fun. Good morning, Ludo.
Now, as we say to the animals,
Thank you.
the end of the line.
Real train tracks. There it is. Look at that. Real train tracks.
After the teacup, the one with the roller coaster.
Okay, let's see. 9:06. Okay. So we did this on Sunday, and then again last Friday, and then I think a couple days before that, last Tuesday, we started walking over to Star Wars Rise of the Resistance about 9:06, which is what it is right now, and we were able to get basically a walk-on to Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. I see Woody way down there. He's looking down right now, but he's in the middle of your screen. He's walking with a little kid. How fun is this? Ha ha! That is so cute. Oh my gosh. Gotta love it. So many times, or I should say several times, because I learned my lesson. Several times I came to rope drop Star Wars Rise of the Resistance and found that the line for Star Wars Rise of the Resistance started right back here, right by these benches, just on the other side of this tunnel, right about here. And it wrapped all the way around, going that way for a long ways to get to Rise of the Resistance. And that is why I do not rope drop Star Wars Rise of the Resistance anymore. I found that by not rope dropping it, and instead waiting about an hour to an hour and 15 minutes after rope drop, I had a much faster entry into Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. So let's see if that holds up for us today. It has been successful for multiple trips to Disneyland over the last couple of weeks. We'll see if it's the same today or not.
And so much of it. This should be the
Here's some droids. You always know you're in Galaxy's Edge when you hear those droids. June Gloom, absolutely. Loving the June Gloom Party of 5. Keeping it cool. Another reason I've been rope dropping is I kind of like it when it's cooler like this. And everything and everyone looks better under an overcast sky. On a sunny sky, everything is super contrasty out here. Hello, my friends. Welcome. Indiana Holmes here for you at Galaxy's Edge in Disneyland. Thank you for joining me today. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe and hit that notifications button. It would mean so much to me. The walk to Rise of Resistance is a good number of steps, and you can get them in at a pretty quick pace, which is good to help me burn some of the calories I consumed when I stopped on my way here at the drive-thru at McDonald's and got the sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle. That's really the only thing I ever order at McDonald's. I don't really enjoy their hamburgers or their French fries. Although I hear their fish sandwich is good, so maybe I'll try that sometime. I do like fish. I like to have a good fish sandwich. And I really don't like those morning potatoes they have. Kind of like flat potato croquets or so. Croquettes, yeah. So it says wait time 45 minutes. Okay, it's 9:11. Let us see if it is really going to be 45 minutes. So the line is about the same as it was when we were here on Sunday and last Friday. It is moving a little slower, but it is moving. Eric Bondi, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. That is so kind of you. You are so welcome. You know, I agree. We need more family entertainment in the world. Lizzie and I go to a movie at least once a week, sometimes twice a week, because we have that AMC stub membership where we can see 4 movies a week. And I gotta tell you, I do not enjoy seeing like horror movies with gore, slasher stuff. I don't want to see movies or television programs where people are hurt, or children are abused and hurt, or teenagers are kidnapped or injured in any way. I just don't want to see that, you know? And it just upsets me. So maybe that's one of the reasons we love Disneyland so much, is we don't see any of that stuff here. All right, Chris and Tara got the stopwatch on. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Tara. Yeah, we just need more kindness in the world. More kindness, more love, more hugs, more friendship. And I think that Disney films, Disney television, Disneyland, it just sort of promotes a lot of friendship and kindness. And I really see it with you guys here in the chat. And I think I can speak for a lot of us streamers here at Disney that we feel a connection to you guys because you're here in the chat with us and you're participating, or even if you're just ninja watching, you're being supportive by being here, and we share something in common. We both love this place. We both love Disney product. We love Disney experiences. And I think so much of it is because, you know, Walt and his Imagineers wanted to create a place and experiences, and then in the films, that brought us together and gave us a shared experience that was positive. And I think that continues today here at Disneyland and in a lot of the Disney product that is made, content. Garrett Ross, thank you so much. Good morning to you. I hope you have an awesome day as well. Awesome, Allie. I'm glad to hear that. So, does anybody have plans for the 4th of July? Are you guys going to a local city park or a sporting event where you're going to have fireworks? Or are you going to stay home, like so often we do, and sit in front of the TV and watch the fireworks from New York or Tokyo? Well, that would be, they wouldn't be celebrating, not Tokyo. The other countries celebrate New Year's Eve, but here in the U.S., usually our fireworks start on the East Coast in New York, Washington, D.C., and then they work their way across the country through the time zones as darkness falls. Lizzie and I haven't quite decided what to do. I wanted to come here to Disneyland for the 4th of July evening, but Lizzie has the pass, the magic key that's below mine, and I can make a reservation for July 4th, but Lizzie cannot. So I don't want to spend the 4th of July without her, so we were able to get reservations for our usual Sunday, so we will be coming late afternoon to evening on Sunday for the 4th of July fireworks on the 5th of July. On Friday, July 3rd, and then Saturday, July 4th, and then Sunday, July 5th, Disneyland is going to have a special 250th anniversary fireworks and music display or show here at the park. So we won't be able to catch it on the 4th, but we will be here for it on the 5th. That's interesting news about LeBron James. Good morning, it's Heather Cat. One of the things that we're starting to see more of, we've seen this mostly for like New Year's celebrations around the world, like in Australia and Hong Kong and other places. And we're starting to see a little bit of it here on 4th of July celebrations, is we're starting to see drone shows, which are actually really cool. You know, you don't get the big explosions and stuff. You don't get that concussive sound of the explosions of the fireworks, but you do get really beautifully artistic designs in the sky, let's say, flying designs. So that would be fun to see. Tim is staying home. Riverside for the 4th of July. Hello, Jesse J. Welcome, my friend. Jasu Park is staying home. There are so many fireworks shows in Southern California. Virtually anywhere you live, you can step outside your door and see fireworks. They might not be real close, they might be a little bit further away, but you will see them, you will definitely hear them, and you may smell them, smell the smoke. So we don't have to go too far, or we can all drive down to the beach, and a lot of the beach towns have fireworks displays out over the ocean. I know every year the city of Long Beach has a giant fireworks display out in front of the Queen Mary ship that you can see from the shore. And then Huntington Beach has a giant 4th of July parade. Maybe I'll go to this 4th of July parade and live stream that from Huntington Beach. Although it's always a zoo down there, like impossible to find parking. And Huntington Beach can get pretty rowdy too. So I don't usually go there, but maybe we'll try it, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, Awesome Alley. We had a similar experience years ago. I think we were coming back from New York. We took our kids to New York about 6 or 7 years ago, and we flew back in on the night of the 4th of July, and we saw literally hundreds of fireworks displays down below us as the plane kind of circled LA International Airport and flew across Southern California. It was crazy. Good morning, John. You're going to stay home. Well, you know, you kind of get the best of both worlds at home on a 4th of July evening. You get to have whatever kind of food you want to have. If you want to have adult beverages, you don't have to worry about driving because you're already home. And you get to see shows starting on the East Coast about 6 p.m. and going through about midnight if you're watching them as they go across all the time zones. Should be pretty interesting, pretty fun though. I mean, I remember the bicentennial in 1976, and what a big deal that was. It was really cool. And now we're at 250 years, 250th anniversary of the founding of the United States of America. We are still an extremely young country by comparison to other nations. But we are still here and we're still growing and learning and evolving. Sounds like we're in Hawaii with a waterfall here. Even the design of this sort of opening in the cave system here is really well designed with the waterfall and the rocks behind it. I'm always in amazement at how well the Disney Imagineers have developed their sense of visual excitement in these cues. Oh my gosh, Rebecca, that is so cool. The entire 4th grade went to Disneyland for the bicentennial. That's awesome. So we're moving a little slower today than we did Sunday and last Friday through this queue, but we're still moving, which is good.
Attention deck teams. Power throwdown targets for EVAC Step 1 are 40% of full operational levels.
Good morning, Wesley Perkins. We started our day off at Rope Drop and immediately went over to Alice in Wonderland and rode that attraction. From Alice in Wonderland, we went to the Dumbo attraction and we rode the Dumbo flying elephants. From there, we went to Pinocchio and we rode the Pinocchio attraction. And then we went to Casey Jr.'s Circus train, and now we're in line for Rise of the Resistance. If you missed any of those and you want to see those ride-throughs, feel free to rewind the live stream while we're standing in line here, and then you can rejoin us and catch up with us when you've finished seeing what it is you wanted to see by fast forwarding. You can always rewind or fast forward the live stream. Yeah, so from what I understand, LeBron James is in, if we're talking about basketball here, somebody mentioned that in the chat. It seems like LeBron James is entering free agency, and he is going to leave the Lakers for another team. I don't know if it's because he is interested in more money or more security, or he just wants to be on a different team where he feels like he'll have a better opportunity for more championships. I don't know. The Lakers were a force to be reckoned with in professional basketball for decades, but they definitely are not the team that they were in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, or even the early 2000s. That's cool. Wow, Frito-Lay gave you free hot dogs and Fritos and soda. That's pretty awesome. I did see a lot of school groups here in May and the early part of June. Started in spring break time, and then it continued on through May and part of June, early part of June. So I think they were giving possibly like unreported or not publicly promoted special ticket deals for schools and school children and classes. I think that a lot of theme parks do that kind of thing where they make offers to schools for their children, classes of children, to come at a specially reduced price. I don't know if it's still true now, but starting around spring break or just after spring break, sometime around then, Disney was running a promotion that they were advertising where you could bring your children for $50 per day if you had adult admission. And I think the children had to be like, I don't remember what the exact age was, but I think it was like under 12 or 12 and under, something like that. Good morning, Rix and I. That is one of the things that a big company like Disney can do. They have the flexibility to change their prices, you know, at any time for any particular group of people by age. And so if they're having a slow period, they can really ramp up the attendance by dropping those prices. Yeah, so we're running a little bit slower. I'd say we're probably about 30% slower today going through this standby queue than we were last Sunday and last Friday. But that's okay. We're still moving, and it'll only get longer as the day goes on. So I think we entered here at what, about 9:11? We're now at 9:28. On Sunday and last Friday, it was just a continuous walkthrough. We were just walking through, so basically it only took the amount of time that it takes to walk through this queue at a normal pace. We're walking a little bit faster than we are now, but today we're a little bit slower, so maybe a little bit more attendance. Good morning, Lexi Lopez. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday. I love the way they crafted this opening in this hallway here, where the walls go up at an angle. Big giant stones in here. All of this is like steel and rebar, and then all this concrete is sprayed and formed and shaped and then painted. I was at a party once a few years ago, and I met an engineer there who works for the company that does all the spray concrete for all of Disneyland and for several other amusement parks throughout the world. And he is always flying around the world managing different construction sites. And he said they actually developed a special technology and special machines to be able to get the correct viscosity of the cement, and then to be able to spray it onto the rebar and the mesh that's behind here with like big giant fire hose kind of like nozzles and stuff and hoses. It was really interesting talking to him. He told me like the whole process. T-Bone, happy Taco Tuesday to you, my friend. Hello, Wizard Boy Tyler, welcome back. Yeah, trying to get all of this concrete to not look uniform, to make it all look like every surface is different, but yet still holding the structure. I mean, that's more than just being a technician. That's being a technician and an artist all in one. All right, we are in the uniform room now, where the rebels put their helmets and flight suits on. We all know Taco Tuesday, but are there any other days that have a specific food in your hometown or your state? Like, is there Barbecue Sunday in Texas or someplace like that? Let me know if in the town or the city or the state that you live in, if there is something similar to Taco Tuesday, where a day of the week and a food are married together, or you only have Taco Tuesday. I can only think of Taco Tuesday here. We used to have Fish Fridays, but Fish Friday is not quite as popular and quite as big of a thing as Taco Tuesday. Hello, El Patron. Thank you so much. You know, I've heard that, what you're saying. I've heard that you don't need a wrist strap anymore. And I've actually seen some of the signs at the Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad queue removed. But yet, as soon as we get into the queue, when I was here on Sunday, as soon as we got into the queue, you know, past the first cartoon show, they immediately had cast members telling everybody over and over and over again that you have to put everything in your pockets or your backpacks and you couldn't have anything in your hand. And we heard that over and over again, and then we heard that again when we were getting on the actual train cars. So I don't know if there's still some confusion or they just took the signs away or whatever, but I still have my wrist strap. I put my wrist strap on and I show it to them just so I don't get reprimanded or called out or asked to put my stuff away. I always play the better safe than sorry game. I'm a rule follower. Even if the rules change, I'll still be following the rules. All right, we're in the luggage room, so we're almost there now. no meat Monday, so that's interesting. Thank you, Chris and Tara. We've been in the queue for 22 minutes. Chris and Tara have been keeping a stopwatch on us. So this is already double, more than double, the length of time we were in the queue on Sunday. Well, that's the way it's been in terms of Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. I think they instituted this rule like last October, I want to say, where you couldn't have anything in your hands on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. And then they changed and shortly after that, within 2 or 3 weeks, they changed the rule to you could have a phone or a camera in your hand as long as you had a wrist strap on. Thank you. Okay, so that's about 23 minutes, so about 3 times longer of a wait than we had on Sunday, but still very short. I mean, if we get through here in 23 minutes, that's great. Andy and I, hi Boogie. Andy and I are in email contact at least once a day, sometimes twice a day, because we have a shared love of music. And Andy likes to collect 45s and our LPs, and of course toys and classic toys and sipper cups. So we chat via email a little bit, but I didn't hear anything about an Instagram problem.
What's his name, Dad?
BB-8. Prep the ready room for recruits. Commander 9-9, please report back to IGS cockpit.
Did you see Xavier?
Andy is here after all. Hey Andy, you have to subscribe to the Lawrence Welk YouTube channel. I've recently been watching tons of musical performances on the Lawrence Welk YouTube channel. It's really cool. Lots of really old, obscure songs, classic songs.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. Line Nub and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Jet doors opening now.
Okay, we're gonna ride at the back of the ship for once. We normally face forward, but the back of the ship has a different kind of show than what we have at the front of the ship. So we're going to be looking out the back and seeing all the Empire's attack craft coming after us.
Alright, good luck everyone.
Normally we go that way. We're going to go this way today.
I'm getting a high reading on the fuel pressure line.
So we're going to be looking out this window, which we don't normally do. We normally look forward, but I think we're going to look backward today.
Transporters away in 30 seconds. Good. Look what I got on hyperdrive. Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Hyperdrive need to get it out of the Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, Nightmare. Blackwing, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. The engines are live. Red 2, Blue 5, report.
Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Assistant scan. Affirmative. Hyperdrive systems normal. Main reactor. Are you sure? Hang on. Look at that hyperdrive. Give me a moment. Affirmative. Good. Cabin pressure systems. Repulsor lift generator. Coordinate set. Engage repulsors and hold on recruits. All ships launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Bakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on one mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order strike fighters. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we gotta clear a path so transport can make the jump.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers. We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll go get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'm coming up for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nightmare? No, the tractor beam will be too strong. It's worth a shot. Full reverse. Any other ideas? Then wipe the navicomputer. I don't want them finding anything.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
That's kind of fun, huh? It's a different show than what you're used to seeing when we're looking forward.
Get out.
Push the button.
Push the wrong button. Unit 1. Go down to the very last lieutenant.
Question 1, you're going to be on gray. Alright, now everyone here, I want you to look down at your feet, memorize the color that I have assigned you. You are either gray and orange or blue and red. These colors are important to your best to remember them. Your interrogation cell is right over here for explaining. Once the doors open, you go inside, you stand on the same color I gave you. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. If there is anything on top of your head, take it off now. It's going to get
on blue, 3 of you on red, 4 on blue, 3 on red.
This music sounds ominous. Ominous music.
Interrogation process. Now, when the door opens, you go inside and stand the same color you're standing on right now. If you do not know it, look down at the ground. That is your color. It will not change. Memorize the color you are standing on. You guys will be instructions. If you cannot follow them, this process will be.
These are some really shiny floors.
now meant to join the resistance. You know, if you were to join the First Order, not only do we have cookies, we have no chores, no bedtime, and no sharing. I think you should consider it.
She's trying to convince this little girl to join the First Order, saying there's no bedtime,
Why are
there's
we
no
standing here?
school.
The door's wide open. Hurry up. Make better choices in the future. I don't want to see any of you again.
Oh, that might be red.
This is red.
Oh, that's red. Okay.
What's right
It's
here?
hard to tell from the lights. Oh, no, it's okay.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
You're needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally. We need to find a way. Recursos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Hands up. Tug on the yellow tab on your right side. Back row, hands up. Tug on the yellow tab on your right side.
It's gonna get bumpy.
Watch your hands on the feet, legs. Go ahead and take off all hats, headbands, any loose item that's on top of your head. This is R5.
Okay, take this corridor to the triple lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners. We have a breach in detention 1-3.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Priority alert. Detention fire!
Escape pod just follow us. Take the list down. We'll cover you. Hurry! No! I said down! Oh no! This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields.
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. Resistance is about to be destroyed.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Rhino, scan for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
I need eyes on Beck.
Track effects pod at the right.
There's little sensors in the ground. Yeah, there's like sensors in the ground. Probably early enough you could do it again. Yeah. Get through the line again. Well, that was pretty awesome. A 23-minute wait in the standby line was super quick. 23 minutes. When we got in line, it said standby was 45 minutes. But this is a lesson we have learned, that the posted standby times, especially early in the morning, are very often not correct. They are very often inflated standby times. So our total time walking through the queue is about 23 minutes, a little bit under maybe, somewhere between 22 and 23 minutes, which was basically half the posted time of 45 minutes. So be aware, that's sort of the sweet spot of time to come to Rise of the Resistance. Not at rope drop, because you'll waste 45 minutes to an hour standing in a giant line that goes from way back there all the way back that way. But about 9:15 a.m., about an hour and 15 minutes after rope drop, after the park opens, you'll have an experience like I just had. Now, that can vary depending on the day and the weather and the day you choose. It'll probably be a little bit longer on a weekend, because more people will rope drop on a weekend than a weekday, because obviously most people have to work Monday through Friday and have more free time on Saturday and Sunday. But still, that is sort of the hot ticket. Not rope dropping Rise, but getting to Rise's queue about an hour and 15 minutes after it opens. Even like an hour and 5 minutes, anywhere in that area. And then you avoid those 45-minute to 90-minute standby lines. Ooh, look at this cool Star Wars hat. That's pretty cool. Okay, I haven't been looking at the chat because obviously we were on the attraction and I was walking over here, but I sincerely hope that nobody is causing any issues or problems in the chat. I know we have great moderators. I love your outfit. You're so cute. That's awesome. So yeah, I know you guys are on top of it. If we get any trolls in here in the chat, anybody picking on anybody, just hi. Just time them out, block them, delete their comments. All right, let's hit the new Mandalorian and Grogu inspired attraction, Smugglers Run. It says standby time is 30 minutes now, so we're gonna go single rider. It's unusual for it to be 30 minutes this early in the day. Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that. Good to know, Redlands Red Hat. Thank you for that information. Oh, it is icy cold in here, as it always is. This is the one place I can get my steps in here at the park. Make these old knees do some heavy lifting. Hello, Elizabeth from Sweden. Hi, Michaela. Welcome. Wow, you're at the park today. Awesome. Well, if you ever get close to where I am standing, come over and say hi and introduce yourself to the chat.
And then I can take you. You can join this group, okay?
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. How are you?
We're doing well. How are you?
Excellent.
Good. You guys will be orange, okay? Okay. And inside, remember, orange, that's our color altogether.
Orange, okay.
Orange.
Hello, Just Tiny Young from Utah. Welcome, my friend. Happy, happy, joy, joy. It's Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. At least I'm not a pilot. I prefer not to be a pilot. I'm happy just being an engineer in the back. Occasionally a gunner, but being a pilot's very stressful, especially when you're holding a gimbal with a camera on it. Welcome everyone. If you're just joining us, this is Indiana Holmes here at Galaxy's Edge on Smugglers Run, waiting in the queue. Well, that's new. Uh-oh. What did you break? Wow. That is the first time I've ever experienced that. You guys found something new. Good job.
Nice job. You started off your gunner. Hi guys.
Oh, we're green.
Why did you just say good day?
What's your color?
Orange. What are you?
Green.
Wow. Okay.
Orange and green. Those are good colors.
Wait a second. Isn't that orange nuts?
No.
That might be hurricanes. Okay.
I think it's also Irish, isn't it? Like orange and green? Yeah.
I mean, I'll take that.
With a little bit of white.
Yeah, really. You can go to August Cantina and get some adult beverages while you're here.
Because we're orange. You're like, it's a fruit.
Ah, thank you, Justin. Appreciate that.
Aren't you glad I didn't say orange? Oh, yeah. Oh, banana.
So that young man pressed something over here that made all the lights go out for a moment and caused an explosion. It was pretty cool. I've never noticed that before. Oh, look, they've got tools over here I've never even noticed. Very good.
Oh, that's us. Yeah. Good luck, guys.
Woo, here we go. The orange and green.
Oh. Okay.
like a plan.
Thank you. I'm on the. Hey, oh yeah, that is left.
A brand new flight crew. Some Mandalorian will brief you on your mission.
Listen up, crew. Our bounties are 2 Imperial officers and a pirate. Our goal is to capture them and collect any crates they're transporting. Thanks to Hondo's intel, we know they're on Tatooine. Grogu and I will meet you there.
Okay, friends, you have your mission. Capture the bounties, and engineers, you steal their crates. See you in the cockpit. Cockpit.
Thank you for the battery check, Steven. For some reason, we're still at 50% power. 2 hours in, which is unusual. Normally we'd be down to about 35 or 40%.
Pilot. Ready, guys? No pressure.
Allie, are you ready for this?
Okay, let's go. Let's do this.
Push the flashing button. There you go.
Got it, Elijah. Do I hit the light? Do I hit it?
Yeah, hit it.
Hit it?
And hit the top one.
And light.
Okay, my friends, chase down those bounties.
All right,
Engineers,
let's do it.
grab crates from their ships. I can sell the crates, and we can split the profits.
Nice.
Go now, and rendezvous with the Mandalorian on Tatooine. Right, pilot. Make the jump to hyperspace, and good luck.
This is the ship Hondo sends. Let's see what we can do. Hondo wants crates. Practice on these. Engineers, hit the flashing button to activate your tractor beam. Try again when we find our bounties. Gunners, take out those scouts. Nice shot, Gunners. Practice. You're ready. There's our bounties.
What's happening? What's happening?
Stay hidden while I think of a plan.
Come on, we gotta get
Grogu, don't touch those buttons. I said, don't touch. Plan. Catch one bounty. They're splitting up. Chase them down.
Chase them down! Chase them down! Chase them! Oh no! Help! Help!
Left engineer, launch the home beacons.
Oh no! What's happening?
Launching homing beacons now. We can only follow one. Bespin, Coruscant, or Endor. Left engineer. Pick our destination. Fast.
Oh no! One Malachi!
Set the light speed. The Death Star. Our bounties tried to hide. Pilots headed to the wreckage, but be on alert. It's okay, kid. You're safe with me. They clocked us. Left pilot, hit the boosters.
Hit the boosters! Give
Grab
us
the crates with your tractor beam.
boosters!
Gunners, you're up. Stay on target.
Stay on target. We got this.
Stay off the comms, Amaka.
We got this. We got this.
You're not gonna make it. Left pilot, hit the boosters.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Grogu, open the hatch.
Oh boy. We gotta get it. Come on.
Retrieving the bounty.
We gotta get it. We gotta get it.
Time to fly back to it. We're caught in a tractor beam. We have to get out of here. Gunners, release the torpedo. Now. Great shot. A 10 out of 4 isn't even worth the prices. Make a jump to light speed.
We're doing it. We're doing it.
Mission complete.
Yes. Yeah.
Good job, my friends.
Did it.
Welcome
Hondo. Of course, no problem. After all, we are splitting the bounty credits. Grogu and I will hand over the pirate to the New Republic when they arrive. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Not you, Hondo. The kid.
I don't know what that means, but hey, we did it, guys.
Good job, crew. You guys were awesome.
Get out this way. Hey, nice job, pilot. Oh, that was kind of a rough flight. But
It was a little rough. That was a little rough flight, but it was fun.
Immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This city is practically scrap metal.
Your favorite job? Yeah. Your favorite job? Sorry, that was a little crazy. You know what? It's good. Crazy's good. Crazy's good. You have any more? The hard thing is if you set controls for the browser. Yes. Oh no, I think it's good to have this separate. I know.
Another successful mission with Mandalorian Grogu. Chewie! Chewie coming through.
Travis, feel free to call Chewie and ask him for a scan. He is on a mission, so he can't stay in one spot.
Oh yeah, we got Chewie.
There's only one person.
It's so bad. You can't.
And no, we have not yet been on Big Thunder Mountain. That may be coming up soon here. I try to go a different route and experience different attractions in a different order each time we come here. So sometimes we start off the day with Big Thunder Mountain, and sometimes we don't. We got a lone stormtrooper up here. He's just talking to himself up there. Okay, I'm gonna make a quick bathroom break. So while we are on the bathroom break, I will put up a screen for you guys. Oh, I gotta move here. The Disney cast member was needing to bring some product in, so I need to find a place where I can put my Here we go, this table will work, where I can put my camera down and turn off the volume. Good morning, Krista Hackley. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, guys. So I'm gonna put you guys on a screen. I'm gonna turn off the microphone and close the lens and put you guys in my backpack, and I'll be right back. The year. The regular repertoire. All right, I think I see some pink lanyards out there. Can I have a single rider lanyard? I just need one. Thank you so much.
Just make sure you're wearing
I
it
will.
after the exit.
Thank you. All right, we're on our way to Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I have to take my hat off here to put this on. Hello everybody, I am wearing my new hat that I bought with you guys on, I think it was Monday, right? A little different than the lighter canvas hat that I normally wear. How cute. Hi. All right, the current wait time for this ride is 45 minutes, but looking at the lineup, it looked more like an hour. So we are going to cut a lot of time out by going single rider. Ah, this is awesome. Mom was running after her little son, her little boy. It was pretty funny. He was just booking it out the exit, and she was trying to keep up with him without going into a full trot. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. The hat is actually a little bit big for me. It's touching, the brim is touching my ears. But I'm gonna see if I can find some foam to put in the headband and make it a little snug around the edges so it'll sit up a little higher. This is a size large, and the size medium was too tight. I could barely get it on my head. The size large is a little bit too large. So it's a little tricky. I think I can get some hat band foam and put it in there and make it fit a little bit better. I just haven't had a time to do that. Hello. All right, thank you. Thank you. All right, we are in single rider line now. Thank you to everybody that has subscribed to the new channel today. The channel Jones and Z, which is my daughter Willow and I. There we are. That's the first episode of us reviewing Hoppers, the movie, and The Bride. So if you have the opportunity, I would appreciate it if you just subscribe to the new channel, Jones and Z.
Illegal transportation devices are ingenious pouches for safekeeping all earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy.
All right, we're back. I was having trouble there. I hit the wrong icon and it was cutting off the camera. It was turning off the camera. I was just trying to turn the microphone back on, but I think we got it all squared away now. The doggy, Tiger Heart, that is Lizzie and my little dog named Meadow. She's a 35-pound Staffordshire Bull Terrier. She is small, but solid muscle and bone. She is quite the fun, rambunctious, energetic, happy dog who loves a lap and always wants to, if you sit down, she wants to be on your lap. She loves three things. Maybe all dogs love these things. She loves a good walk, a good long 2 or 3 mile walk, first thing in the morning. And then she loves her treats and she loves chew bones. And she loves a lap. And she loves to lay in the sun. A lot of short-haired dogs love that. She loves to lay in the sun until she's baking hot. And then she comes in and sploots. She flattens herself out as flat as she can, all legs going in all different directions on a cool floor in the house. And then when she cools off enough, if it's a sunny day, she wants to go back out and heat up again. She's a fun dog. Melly Web, no, I tricked you, I fooled you. I was going off to the bathroom, and that was a video of me on the Indiana Jones, the Temple of the Forbidden Eye attraction from a different day. But whenever I show that video, we never quite get to the ride, because it doesn't take that long to go to the bathroom unless there's a giant lineup. Maybe I'll edit that video down so that it starts right as we get on the ride. And then you'll probably get the whole ride through. But we might do that ride later today. Once Single Rider opens up. Single Rider queue usually opens up around 11. Ah, yes, Johnny Way. It is true, our moderators are the best. We love them. They keep things safe and family friendly, and that's what we want. So this is where that train, the mine train that preceded the Big Thunder Mountain, which is over here, it used to run through this rock cave. You can see what's left of it there. I think it closed down around 1977, 79, something like that. And then we ended up with Big Thunder Mountain, which is definitely more exciting. This train over here, I can't remember the exact name because I don't remember ever being on it myself. But it used to go out on this spit of land over here, all around, and you can see some of the remaining track when you're on the Mark Twain or the Columbia sailing ship. Is it hot at Disneyland? No, it is not. It is a beautiful 70 degrees. You can see it's still overcast sky here. So as long as we have overcast sky and a little bit of breeze like we do now, it is not. Hey, I gotta show you guys something. We pass by this. Everybody passes by this all the time. But if it's a day where you're tired or hot, right here at Reverse Excursions, the shipping office building, which is right here on the edge of the Rivers of America, there's a ramp that goes up here, and this is a sitting area. Look how empty it is. People just walk right by this, they don't even know it's here. But there's a snack food stand over here where you can get fruit and sodas, and in the morning you can get chimichanga, breakfast burritos, and I think you get pickles and stuff. So it's right here, and this was a really great place to sit and relax and chill and watch the Mark Twain or the Columbia or the canoes go by right here. It's like a great vantage point. There's a nice cool breeze here. You're right next to the Mark Twain Columbia loading and unloading dock right here. And most people don't even know this is here. And they have all these umbrellas. Well, there's only 2 right now, but sometimes there's three umbrellas. So on a hot day, you can get some shade. You get a nice view of the Tom Sawyer Island and the boats coming through. And you just get to chill. And it's often empty like this. And even on busy days, there's usually at least 1 or 2 tables available. Oh, I think it's the same hat I've been wearing for a few weeks now. See? Yeah, I've had this hat now probably for about a month, I want to say. I have too many hats. Ever since I was about like 25, I want to say, I started getting a bald spot on the back of my head. And then it just got more bald. Now, it's funny because I got hair all around the sides of my head, and I've got hair on the top of my head, and I've got a good hairline at my forehead. I'm not missing, I mean, of course my hair's gotten thinner over the years, but from the front, if you're looking at me from the front or the side, it doesn't look like I have any balding spots. But in fact, at the crown or the top of my head there, I do have a bald spot. And so ever since I was about 25, whenever I go outside in the sun, I need to wear a hat, or I get a sunburn red spot on top of my head. Even if I'm stand-up paddleboarding or swimming or anything, I always wear a hat. I have tried this waterproof sunscreen that you can spray on your head, and that actually works pretty good. But now I've just kind of gotten used to the hat, so I got a lot of hats, lots of baseball caps, and several wide-brimmed hats like this. I even have one cowboy hat. All right, let's see if we can get on. It says 25 minutes now for Pirates of the Caribbean, but that's probably more like 15 minutes. Let's see, looks like we might be going up and over the bridge. It should be okay. Some people feel the renovation, the refurbishment, the changes at Pirates of the Caribbean. Some people feel, can't tell where this begins. I think it begins back here. Some people feel it's controversial, which is fine. We don't all have to like the same thing. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get in line for this.
Oh wait, Gigi, I come on the right, he's in the bathroom. He's what?
Oh, Meadow is perfectly happy. Yeah, we could be gone for 8 to 10 hours, and Meadow's just chilling at home. Because one of the things she does, like all dogs, is they sleep a lot. So when you're home, she has tons of energy. She's got the zoomies. She's running here and there and jumping up and down and wanting to play. But then, even when you're home, she'll wear herself out. And then she'll just sleep for like 3 hours solid. When we're not home, she's pretty active and pretty busy. If a car drives by, or a truck, or an Amazon delivery, or people walking their dogs, she's up guarding the house, barking at them, being fierce, throwing herself at the windows. So she's fully entertaining herself, being the guard dog that she is. And then taking long naps. All right, Laura B, thanks for hanging out with us for a while. Have a good day at work, my friend. Hello, Iceman Wiz. Good morning, Monarch Loans. Yes, Monarch Loans is correct. We still have some nice overcast, cool skies. It's only 70 degrees right now. The sun comes out and burns off this cloud cover. It'll probably go up by 2 to 4 degrees just because the sun will be out. Here we are at New Orleans Square, a faithful reproduction of some of the architecture that you'll actually find in New Orleans. If you guys want to ever travel, oh look, who do we have here? A pirate band. Yes, indeed. All right, yeah, if you guys like to travel or are planning a vacation, you want to go somewhere that's really different, really old, and really fun. And if you love music, especially if you love music and good spicy food, I highly recommend going to the real New Orleans in Louisiana. Also, as they call it down there, Nolans. I've been there, I think, 3 times now. And every time I had a great time. If you're a foodie, the food is phenomenal down there. And if you're a music lover, the music is phenomenal. And if you're into old architecture, the architecture is phenomenal. The whole place is like a living, breathing, active, ancient's maybe not the right word, but historic city. Justin Young, I am using an Apple iPhone 17 Pro Max. How long have the Bootstrappers been here? That was the pirate band that went by on the bridge. Gosh, I don't know. A really long time. I don't know when I first started seeing them, but it has to be at least, I want to say at least 15 years ago. I am really bad with time, you guys. I've mentioned this on the live streams before. I came to realize about 20 years ago that I experience time differently than everybody else. But then maybe everybody experiences time differently. Like for me, I don't know, maybe it's just when you get older. You know, something that maybe occurred 7 or 8 years ago, it feels like it just occurred a few months ago. You know, it feels so fresh in my memory still. And then other things feel like they were a really long time ago. I don't know. For me, time feels compressed. Like instead of like years and years gone by, it feels like it's just a much shorter time. So if something happened 10 years ago, it feels to me like it happened 2 years ago. Well, Davy Jones' locker is actually over on Tom Sawyer Island. But that feature where there is a skeleton that you actually crank a rope, like a chain, you crank a hand crank, and it pulls the skeleton up out of the water, like it's like a little pond or a lagoon, pulls the skeleton up out of the water, and the skeleton is holding on to a big treasure chest. But that particular feature has been broken for, I want to say, a year now. Yes, that's a good point, Monarch Loans. Captain Jack Sparrow did not exist in this attraction until some years after the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie came out with Johnny Depp as Captain Jack Sparrow, because those Pirates of the Caribbean movies were actually inspired by this attraction. The scavenger hunt is stalled out right now. The puzzles got a little difficult, and Lizzie wanted a break from it, but maybe when we come back on Sunday, maybe we'll continue the scavenger hunt and finish that book of puzzles over on Tom Sawyer's Island. If you don't know what we're talking about, you can now go to one of the loading docks that take you on the rafts over to Tom Sawyer's Island, and they'll have a cast member there with a bunch of these books. They're, you know, like stapled books, not hardbound, but there's many pages in them. And what they are, they're tasks and puzzles and missions, essentially, that you have to do over on Tom Sawyer's Island. And after you complete each one, you know, you have to fill in stuff in the book. You can then go to a cast member before you leave the island. They'll check your pages and then give a special stamp to each page or each task that you've completed. When you get through with the entire book and you've completed everything successfully, then you get a special sticker that nobody else gets. Yeah, Lizzie and I have tried to go to have tried to go to Blue Lagoon a few times, but every time we try to make a reservation for it, even like weeks in advance, we cannot get a reservation. And we're kind of like spontaneous people. We don't like to have to make our plans out too far in advance, other than reservations for the park. I usually make my reservations I have 6 reservations, and I'll make them like out 2 weeks into the future. But food reservations, it's hard to get that all squared away. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. Sunshine Leo, thanks for letting us know that. That is awesome. I had no idea. That's really cool that John Wamsley was a bootstrapper, pirate band member. Yeah, it's definitely not going to rain. It's warm enough here that it's not going to rain. It's just, it's just thin cloud cover. Typical June gloom overcast.
Oh my God.
Hello, Matt Stiles from the Tiki Room. Hope you're having a good time over there. Hello, Courage number 4. Yeah, I did hear they're going to do another Pirates of the Caribbean movie. I don't know if Johnny Depp is signed on to do it yet or not. I can only imagine the kind of money he can command. I think a few years back, after like the first or second Pirates of the Caribbean movie, at that time he was commanding like $20 million for one movie. So probably even more now. But at a certain point, if you're not greedy, you have enough money, and then you can do things for fun and not for money. Yeah, that would be fun, Andy. They could definitely use some more pirate music, I feel like, out here in the queue. There's like traditional songs and sounds and music inside the ride, but they could definitely change some of that here. Occasionally you'll see the Bootstrappers band up here on the bridge playing, or even down in the bottom of the queue if it's not too busy, or out in front. Usually you see them actually out in front of the queue, out in front of the attractions queue along the walkway. But it would be fun to have some kind of like mood-setting pirate music out here. If they pay him, he will come. Hello, Mel C. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Welcome, Omnipotent Beaver. Omnipotent Beaver, welcome. I can never remember what these things are. They're some kind of a plant. They remind me of a pineapple, but I know they're not a pineapple. Are they some kind of just like really large? I don't know what they are. Maybe it's just a design. Who knows? I bet they did stock the rum on the ride, right? Otherwise, the pirates wouldn't want to do anything. It's rum that fuels them pirates. I don't know if you guys, I'm a big fan of history and history documentaries. I don't know if you've ever learned this, seen this, or read this, but the food that these pirates, not pirates, but sailors in general, the food that sailors had to eat back in the 1500s, 1600s, 1700s, even 1800s during the 19th century, when they went on these long voyages across the ocean or across the seas, was pretty awful. They used to eat this stuff called hardtack, which was sort of a baked biscuit that was incredibly hard, like a brick, and you actually had to dip it or dunk it into something like tea or coffee or rum to get it soft enough to actually be able to chew it. And that was one of the things that they lived off of. That and like dried meats. And of course they never had enough fruit because it didn't last that long, and that's how they used to get scurvy. Maybe it's a pine cone. Yeah, you're probably right. It is probably a pine cone. You know, I feel like they have done something different with the water. When you used to come in here, you had a really strong odor of the bromide that they put in the water to keep it clean and clear and keep it from getting full of algae. But it smells like there's a different formulation now because you can barely smell it. I mean, you do smell something in the water, but it's very subtle now compared to how it was. So I wonder if when they did the refurbishment, if they put it in a new filtration system or something that allowed them to have a lower concentration or quantity of the water cleaning bromide, or maybe even switch to something different. Oh, it's an artichoke. Yes, that makes sense. An artichoke for sure. How many people have ever eaten an artichoke? I love artichokes. They're really hard to cook though. You have to steam them for like an hour. And then there's not a lot of meat on the leaves, but the heart of the artichoke at the bottom is super yummy. I love making artichoke heart pizza. You can buy cans of just the artichoke hearts where all the leaves and stuff have been taken off and it's already been cooked. And then you can chop those up and put those on top of your pizza. It is so good. Like ham and artichoke hearts on a pizza are really good. Oh yeah, the boats still crash into each other all the time. I think you'll be surprised when you come here next time that intense bromide smell is like maybe only 20% of how it used to be before in terms of the pungency of the smell. Ashika, welcome. Okay, guys, as per my usual method here, once we get on the boat, I will not be speaking or responding to the chat out of respect for the other guests. I don't want to disturb their experience. So the moderators will keep you guys entertained.
6. You're with them? Oh, got it. How many?
1. I'd like to be in the very back if possible. That way my camera doesn't bother people.
Sure.
Exactly. I always wondered who the first person was that decided to eat a lobster or a crab. I mean, because those things snap back at you, and they look like giant bugs. You have to be a really hungry person.
Row 6.
Row 6, thank you so much. All right, getting my favorite row, row 6. I mean, row 1 was really good too when I went with Lizzie on Sunday. That was awesome, actually. But whenever I'm filming, I prefer to be in row 6 so that my cell phone camera doesn't bother anybody and distract from their experience. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking.
Hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch the no mercy. Prepare to make sail. When your boat stops, please be stepping out to your right. Ahoy, mateys! For a safe voyage, be sure to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And remember, no flash pictures. No.
But keep a weather eye open, mates, and hold on tight with both hands in your feet. There be squalls ahead, and Davy Jones waiting for them. One don't obey.
the cursed treasure. You know where it hid. Don't you see that your oldest? These the last you may not survive past this.
Where be Captain Jack Sparrow and the treasure, you bilge rat?
Do not tell him, Carlos. No, 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 no.
Oh, you scurvy scoundrels! Do I hear 10? A hen for a 10!
I'll give you 20 for the wrong.
To see the look on Captain Jack Sparrow's face when he hears that it'll only me what's got the goods. Keep still. I'm studying me map. Oh, it's the treasure map for sure, and no mistake. And by thunder, that scoundrel Captain Jack Sparrow will never lay eyes on it, nor the spear.
Take this for me, son. To start with, we've got a live faces. Ancient rules. Big up me heart, yo ho, a pirate's life for me. A toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards.
So it seems dead men do tell tales, don't they? Ha ha ha!
The sea's been kind to pay, but who can tell what dangers lie on tomorrow's side?
You are welcome, Andy. We're all sending you positive vibes, Krista, and wishing you the best luck. I think we have enough moderators to handle everything in the chat for now, so thank you for helping out today. And go ahead and do the business stuff you got to do, and we'll see you next time. Thank you, Krista. I think Polly looks the same. It's the parrot in that last scene there with the sand and the treasure chest and skull and crossbones, pirate flag. Polly's the big old giant parrot that squawks at us and says funny things.
When your boat starts, please be stepping out to your right. Ahoy, mate! Or I say it for you. Be sure to stay inside the boat. And remember,
Okay, amazingly, we have gone over 3 hours without having to charge the phone yet. But we now need to do that because we're down to 30% battery. So we're gonna do that now. I'm gonna go over to Tiana's Palace, find a table, hook up the power bank battery to the iPhone and start charging it while I have some water to rehydrate and to, I think I'll eat a little energy snack bar. Nice little area over here to sit. I think we'll sit here.
They're not in there. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a great day. Thanks.
Ah, Andy, thank you for the snack fund, my friend. Might have to save that for some ice cream later. Oh, love ice cream. All right, we got the battery bank. All right, we're gonna have a little snack here. I'm a little addicted to these Trader Joe's dark chocolate peanut snacks. Little peanut and almond snack treat with dark chocolate. I've got one here that's sort of melted. Maybe I better eat that one first. Not that hungry because I had the McDonald's McGriddle, sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle today. So I'm just gonna have a snack here for now and then probably have a late lunch with, or an early dinner with Lizzie later. Welcome everyone. I am Indiana Holmes, if you don't know me. Welcome to Disneyland here in the beautiful area of New Orleans Square. If you're new to the channel, please do me a favor and like and subscribe and hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or our other content that I produce and post. McGriddles, yeah, McGriddles, I usually, well, pick one up on the way to the park. So his bills, you don't like dark chocolate, huh? I love it. Jar Jar. Like Jar Jar Binks, Andy? Oh, we got the Mark Twain in the background there. Yeah, I can't even eat any kind of chocolate except for dark chocolate now. I got addicted to dark chocolate. Looks like they're static now. Looks like they're just loading the boat. Yeah, Edwin, I noticed that too. I didn't see the fireflies in the lagoon area when we first start the attraction, when we're going by Blue Bayou. Steak and cheese bagel. Where do you get those, Andy? What is this steak and cheese bagel you speak of? Good morning to you, Ronald Lee. Lizzie's working today. Well, I don't know if she's really working. I don't think she has that much work to do today. So she's at home doing other stuff. Getting a little bit of rest and relaxation for once. That's interesting news, Ashika. Thanks for dropping that information on us. Fan of Toad. Yes, Lizzie and I love the Lamplight Lounge. It's one of our favorite restaurants, sit-down restaurants at California Adventure or Disneyland. Not too expensive, very high quality food, great experience. Yeah, Omnipotent Beaver, I agree. I wish we still had the Fireflies. Maybe there's some issue with them and they need to re-engineer them, but you think they would have had plenty of time to do that. That ride was closed for at least 2 months. If anything, I wish they had brought in more brighter Fireflies and had them moving around more. Okay, I ate one of the Trader Joe's dark chocolate peanut almond bars, but why not eat 2? As much as I have to. I thought I only had 1 in my bag, but it turned out I had 2, and I just ate the melted one, so I might as well eat the other one. Thank you for asking, Andy. Back and neck are all healed up now. Which is one of the reasons I have not been going on the Matterhorn, because I'm afraid it'll make my neck or back sore again. It wasn't the Matterhorn that made my neck or back sore. It was my little dog Meadow running up behind me while I was sweeping the living room and running right into the back of my knees and just taking me right off my feet. And it was a big fall. It was like boom, legs up in the air, down on my back, on my shoulder, and boy, that hurt for quite a long time. I was taking pain medication every day, twice a day. Not any prescription stuff, but like ibuprofen. Thanks, Justin. Well, you know, I try to just be as considerate to other people as possible, because I mean, a lot of people only come here once in their life or once a year. They have little kids, and you want their experience to be as pure and natural as it was for us when we were little kids, before we all had cell phones and stuff. Ah, okay, Ronald. Dark chocolate with raisins. I might try that one. I haven't tried that one. I do like raisins. Yeah, I do not love doing gardening. It is like one of my least favorite things. I did some yesterday though, I trimmed some of the plants and bushes and trees out in the front yard with one of those big chopper things that has like the reciprocating blade, and then watered the whole front yard. But that was lightweight stuff. Dave 626. Let me explain about the Lamplight Lounge. There is the Lamplight Lounge, which is a sit-down restaurant where you're sitting on the edge of the lake there, and they have a full giant bar. So you can sit either out on the patio overlooking the lake, or you can sit around the bar, which is huge, or you can sit on the inside. The inside part is really noisy though. And they have more kind of sit-down restaurant dinner food there, although you can go for lunch or dinner. And then there is the slightly less expensive Lamplight Lounge Boardwalk, which is an outdoor sort of cafe. And it's mostly not looking out at the lake. It's sort of more, I mean, you can kind of see the Incredicoaster, like the starting point of the Incredicoaster, but you don't really have the same lake view. And the food is more kind of like bar food as opposed to restaurant food, and it's a little less expensive. You get slightly smaller portions, and it's very popular with the people that like adult beverages. Yeah, I agree, Redlands Redhead. Your name is a tongue twister for me sometimes. Redlands Redhead. I can say it once if I say it fast. Yeah, I do ride the monorail. In fact, I haven't done that in a while. It could be fun. We could do that today. The best time to ride the monorail is on a cool day like it is today. Because on a hot day, that aluminum or steel tube it is with all the glass gets very, very warm. How many people want to go ride the monorail today? The monorail is that enclosed train that travels above the park on like a track. Edwin, I don't eat at Downtown Disney too often because it's very expensive. More expensive than eating inside the park. Of course, you do get better food for sure. Yeah, I don't think the monorail has air conditioning either. I think that's why it gets so hot. There was a huge Mexican restaurant that used to have a Downtown Disney that they tore down, and they're building something else there now. And it had pretty decent Mexican food for a large restaurant, and it was very reasonably priced as well. So I used to go there with Lizzie or by myself. But since they tore it down, I don't go that often. They do have a really good ice cream shop I go to there sometimes.
Yeah, probably. You never know though.
Oh, okay, Redlands Redhead. Very good. Thanks for that. Now we know. I thought it was because your hair was red and you lived in Redlands. Yeah, Megan, if you come back in summer, I would recommend going in June if you're coming in the summer because it'll be cooler. July, it's going to be rare that it's going to be pretty cool this first few days of July, but it gets pretty hot later in July, and then in August, very hot. September, even hotter. I'm thinking we might try to do Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye after I finish eating, because it's just over there, and it is past 11:15, and usually 11 to 11:15 is when they start giving out the single rider lanyards. Earl of Sandwich is pretty good. And the best thing is Earl of Sandwich is pretty reasonably priced. Okay, Redlands is your favorite city to hang out. And what kind of, I mean, I've only been through Redlands a couple times, so I don't know what place or things there are to do there. Give us your top 5 things you like to do in Redlands. Earl of Sandwich is like Subway, but a little bit better. Well, significantly better. Yeah, I've never been a big macaroni and cheese guy, but occasionally somebody like Lizzie or one of my kids will have macaroni and cheese, and they'll tell me it's amazing. So I'll have a fork full of it, and then it turns out like, oh yeah, this is really good. I think it's growing up on Kraft macaroni and cheese that made me not like it. But if it's like homemade mac and cheese, that's a different story. All right, Andy, thanks for your help today. It's good seeing you, my friend. Let me check the app here and see what it says about wait times. Ah, Dave, you're gonna have a good time. Friday. All right, Dr. Lorca, Red Ranger Chili, good to see you, my friend. Yeah, we might be live streaming in some rainstorms here this winter. Yeah, see that, Johnny Way, that sounds like a classic summer meal in our house when I was a kid, like for lunch. Kraft macaroni and hot dogs, absolutely. I think I had too many of them, that's what happened. I'm not sure which hidden pirate ship you're talking about, David. Do you mean over on Tom Sawyer's Island where the shipwrecks are? Oh, that's fun. Oh, with Civil War actors. Okay, that's cool. Well, late September is a good time to come, especially in the evening. It'll be hot in the day, but in the evening it'll be really great because you're going to have all of the Halloween decorations and Halloween music, and the parks are darker at night. They turn the lights way down. Okay, let's see what Indiana Jones is looking like here. Indiana Jones is showing 45 minutes. So if they have lanyards for single rider, we should probably be through the line in like maybe 20 minutes. So I think we'll give that a shot. Okay. Thank you, you too. Just need to find a trash can to throw these candy bar wrappers away.
Where are we going, Daddy?
All right, let's go head over to the Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Uh-oh, I got you guys on Zoom. They're zoomed in here. That'll make you dizzy real quick. The Orleans restaurant, which is over here on the right with these really great umbrellas, is another really good place to eat. Talk about mac and cheese. They have a really good mac and cheese there. I've had a few bites full of mac and cheese of my kids, my daughters, and my wife's mac and cheese. And it's really good, but they have all kinds of good stuff there. The Reuben sandwich is sort of their featured item, and if you like a Reuben sandwich, it's really good. Oh, it's very people-y here now. Much busier than it was. Hey, how's it going? It's much busier now than it was on Sunday. And much busier than it was here earlier today. It's just really busy. People-y. So many peoples. If you want to get your stair workout going, the Adventureland Treehouse, formerly the Swiss Family Robinson House, formerly the Tarzan Treehouse, now the Adventureland Treehouse, completely refurbished a couple of years ago. That will give you a good stair workout. And there's so many people here, they might not have the single rider lanyards. They might have already run out. We'll see. Hey, Claudio! How's it going, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Awesome. All right, we gotta walk up here and see if they have any single rider lanyards. Excuse me. Hi, do you have any single rider lanyards? Awesome, thank you. Awesome. So you have to walk up to a cast member and actually ask for it. So, for those of you that have never been on the single rider queue for Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, you walk past all the other lines out front and you find a cast member hopefully one that's already holding one of these bright pink single rider lanyards. It's like a lanyard with a laminated hot pink pass on it, and then you ask them for one. But a lot of times they're not actually holding them where you can see, so you just have to walk up to a cast member and ask, and sometimes they'll get them from behind a podium. So the queue was 45 minutes, and honestly it looked longer than that, because in addition to the regular standby queue, which was pretty full, they also had another line for standby that was outside the regular queue that they had everybody, it was a rope line that had everybody standing in. And then of course you have lightning lane people. So it might be closer to 60 minutes now. They probably just hadn't updated the time. But we're gonna get through this whole line here probably in under 20 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. These are all the people exiting. So you can see the single rider queue is actually walking, you actually walk up the exit. This is also the same pathway that you take if you have some type of a disability, if you're in a scooter or a wheelchair or a walker, or have some other kind of movement restraints. No worries. So this is where they blend us in. They blend the single riders in past and ahead of all these people over here in the single rider. We'll go through there, but you'll see we're gonna cut through. And then they also have the lightning lane people as well. So lightning lane people and single riders get blended in to the standby line, but we get to skip like 80% of the standby line. See this? See how I just cut through all that? And I'm bypassing all of this over here on the left. Then we wait over here at this rope line for a cast member. So see, they just let lightning lane people through over here. And so she's now putting the rope back up for lightning lane people. She'll come back for me eventually here. Looks like she's controlling lightning lane, standby, and single rider lines. You know, the rope is still there where that big stone is, and the bamboo, there's still a rope there you can pull, but only when you're in the regular standby line, because we bypassed that section of the line by going single rider. We can't actually access that.
And then my single rider, you're gonna keep to your right hand side.
All right, thank you so much. So you see, we just bypassed this huge section of standby. And now this is all standby riders here. And then the line that I'm in here is all single rider and lightning lane. And what they do is they empty the standby line first, and then they fill it back up, and then they let us go through.
Just one little pitch. The ancient temple idol. If we so much as look into its eyes, the next stop on your itinerary will be the gates of doom.
Yeah, this single rider here, the single rider lane here at Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye is similar to the single rider line over at Space Mountain. where you wait in a separate line like this, bypass the super long line, and then you go sort of like up the exit, but it's not exactly the same. It's like you go through a pathway, through like a tunnel, or whatever you want to call it, a hallway, that is designed for people that have mobility issues, again, that are on a scooter or on a wheelchair or a walker or something, and you're going that same direction, and then you're blended in like right at the loading dock, which is different from this. Here, you know, we're blended in well ahead of the loading dock, but on Space Mountain, you're blended in right at the loading dock.
And suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly. It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you.
Ah, Johnny, well, that's the hot ticket. You already got that figured out. Okay. Looks like they're letting us in Lightning Lane and Single Rider in now, but I don't know if I'll make it in before they might put the rope up again. There's like a certain head count, I think. They let a certain number through, and then they stop, and then they let the other guys through.
The matron movie star made young again. The fathers became Rockefellers in these woods.
One of the sort of unadvertised, hidden single rider queues is over in California Adventure at Soarin'. Soarin' has a single rider queue that has no signage at all. Well, this doesn't have signage either, I guess, but you can see the cast members with the hot pink lanyards. But over at Soarin', you actually have to walk right up to a cast member, just like I did here, that are at like a podium next to the Lightning Lane, and tell them you're a single rider, and then they give you a little tiny, sort of like a ticket, sort of like maybe 2 by 3 inch ticket, not a lanyard, and they walk you all the way in to the next cast member, and then that cast member will send you down a long hallway, and you'll be able to be then filtered in with everybody else. A lot of people don't know that Soarin' has single rider. I didn't know until somebody told me about a year ago. And then of course Incredicoaster has single rider. Shipped to Marshall College. I guess that's where Indiana Jones, Dr. Jones, worked. Right over there on that box it says shipped to Marshall College. So he must have worked at Marshall College. That's a good little bit of trivia that somebody could look up and see if I'm correct on that. See if it was Marshall College where Dr. Jones worked. Fan of Toad. I have tried to find that sign that you're talking about, the Eeyore sign. For those of you that don't know, the Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye attraction is sitting in the old Eeyore parking lot. Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh, you know, the donkey. This was the Eeyore parking lot. I don't know if they actually have let guests park here, if it was just for cast members, but this is where it was. And they still have an Eeyore sign, like a parking sign, mounted up really high towards the back of the projection room that we just walked through. But I've never been able to see it because I think you need a flashlight up there to find it. I gotta remember to bring a flashlight one day so we can try and look for it. Now, if you're in single rider, you're supposed to stay on the left-hand side here. I think you can, you know, it wouldn't really matter if you want left or right, but I think for like traffic control, they want you on the left, and I think it makes it easier too for when you go over the bridge and come down for the cast members at the loading dock to figure out you know, where to look for single riders.
But seriously, half of the temple can be quite rough. Keep safe and sound. Stay well seated with seatbelt fastened. Hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. Keep your travel
Thank you, Stephen Kenyon, for dropping the knowledge on us. That was excellent. Excellent information. Love it. Stephen, that is awesome. So we've got Marshall College and Hunter College. Yeah, actually Hunter College is where my youngest daughter was, or maybe still is, considering getting her master's degree at. So see, if you're on the left-hand side here, they're already looking for single riders, where if you're on the right, they're not really looking for you. Okay, as always, once we get on the Jeep, I will not be responding to the chat. In fact, I put the chat away so the bright white letters don't bother people, and I dim my screen almost all the way completely dark. Is there a trash can, sir? Try to take this one.
Oh, you're a single rider? Yeah. Oh, just right over there.
All right. He almost put me on a Jeep just then, but then he saw my single rider pass him, and oh, you're a single rider. You got to go over there. Road 2, thank you.
Can I have you buckle the empty seat as well, please?
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Bit of a struggle to get your backpack in this backpack holding bag here one-handed, but I managed it. Oh, this is going to be just like being in the front row, because nobody's sitting in front of me and nobody's sitting directly next to me.
Are you there? Come in. Splendid. You have only to check your seat straps. Buckle up tightly now.
Stop! Now pull on the yellow tab on your left.
Alrighty, I will not be speaking from this point on. Enjoy the ride.
Hello? Oh, my friends. The brakes may be needing a little adjustment. letting go. It is yours.
Snakes. You guys are on your own.
Hello, Choyberg. Welcome, my friend. Amazing. That was super fun. So I didn't keep track of the time, how long it took us to get on the ride, but we filtered into the queue there probably in about 6 minutes, probably 5 or 6 minutes that it took us to walk up to the filtering part. And then we got through the projection room pretty quickly, so, and then up and over the stairs and down. I would say that was probably under 15 minutes. And the posted wait time was 45 minutes, although it looked like it could have been longer. So that single rider queue really helps, but you have to remember that they usually do not start giving out those single rider lanyards until 11 or 11:15 a.m. Whenever I've come before 11, they tell us that they don't have them. And you can come with somebody. See, like this couple here, Lizzie and I, you can come as a couple or 2 or 3 or 4 people and all do single rider. And they'll give you the single rider lanyards. It just means that you will not be seated together in most cases. You'll be split up onto other Jeeps, like wherever they have a spare seat. Interestingly, today, they were not even filling up the Jeeps. Maybe because they didn't have enough single riders to fill up the Jeeps. Well, look at this. It is almost 12 noon and it's still overcast sky and still cool. It is currently 72 degrees, so that's quite nice. Very lucky to be here on a day where it's not too warm. Not warm at all. It's actually cool. Looks like they cleared this auxiliary queue. So here's the main queue here for standby, and then that's lightning lane. This was completely filled with people all along here. See where it says line starts here? That is the way that they're lining people up for Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Let's see what the wait time is here for Jungle Cruise. Yeah, it doesn't look too busy, so I think we'll zoom in here to the Jungle Cruise. It's always fun to listen to a skipper. Usually you get a different skipper than you've had before because it's completely random. Oh yeah, look at this. We're just flying through here. Of course, we got to go upstairs for the upstairs queue. Oh yeah, there's hardly anybody in this queue today compared to usual. Usually it's back and forth through all of these rope lines. All right, this will be our 9th ride of the day. 9 rides in, what is that, 4 hours? Not too bad. Wow, that's the fastest I've ever walked through this upstairs queue. Amazing. That's funny, Steve Reno. Hello, Chrissy Julian.
Make sure we go all the way down and just keep the party together. All the way down.
Yeah, they play like 1930s, like old classic 1930s kind of swing jazz music here in the queue. We're going to be on the Irwadi one?
Welcome aboard, right in the center, please.
Center, yeah.
Around the doorway.
The doorway, that'll be good, yeah.
Jungle Cruise, any first timers today? Yeah? Hey, no way, me too. Uh-oh. Alright, welcome in everybody. Please watch your head step. Alright, before we get out of here, a few quick safety things we gotta go over.
Dylan is our skipper.
Beautiful people on the dock. And then wave goodbye to the ugly ones too. Because I'm gonna be really rude not to. Alright, we are out to the jungle. You guys excited? Yeah! Glad to hear it. Welcome aboard the world famous Jungle Cruise. Might as well introduce myself. My name is Skipper Dylan. I'll be your skipper for as far as we make it. Some rules first. Please remain seated, keeping hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat, and be sure to watch your kids, because I'm not going to do it for you. Sorry, guys. I know we're getting rained on through here. I mean, it's the rain forest after all, but we got to go this way. This is actually my shower for the month. So that's got to happen at some point. But let's move on from that. Up ahead on the right-hand side, we do have the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. You know, I actually used to work over there. Yeah, but I just couldn't stand to see my career in ruins. So instead I opted for this job where I tell jokes to a bunch of people that stare at me blankly. Kill me. And on the left-hand side we have an ancient Cambodian shrine, of course built by ancient Cambodian Shriners. Oh wow, and check that out. That right there is an Indo-Chinese tiger. You know, those big kitties can actually jump up to 20 feet. But don't worry, we're a good 15 feet away, so it should go right over us. Oh boy, don't make any sudden moves. These right here are king cobras. They're known for shooting acid out of their eyes. Gnarly, huh? Weird though, they should travel in packs of 4, but I'm only counting 3. You know what, that actually reminds me. You guys towards the back of the boat, checking around your feet. They love the heat of that engine there. I wouldn't worry about it too much, because I'm up here with you guys. The heart worrying. Anyways, this right here is the sacred bathing pool of the Indian elephant, and here they are sacredly bathing. Feel free to take as many photos and videos as you'd like, folks. They've all got their trunks on. Now, yesterday, that was a whole other story, and let me tell you, these guys are a bunch of sickos. They actually have some facts about elephants. Did you know they can grow up to 4 feet? Or if us humans, we only grow to 2. There's also about a year of age when they start learning how to shoot acid out of their eyes. Crazy, huh? Uh-oh, that scored everybody. Hey, Squirt, it was really funny when he sprayed my last boat. All the Girl Scouts were crying, but I got families on board this time, okay, dude? Uh-oh, he's gonna spray you guys. Guys, like that, I'm not kidding, he's gonna spray you. Don't want to get away, I'm not kidding, he's gonna spray you. I'm not kidding, I'm not kidding, I'm not kidding. Yeah, I was just kidding. Actually, slipped him a tenner earlier to play that prank on you, but based on the reaction, you should probably ask for my money back, huh? You guys look a little nervous, almost like you saw an explosion or something. I promise you nothing that cool happens out here in the jungle, okay? Settle down for me. Up ahead is actually our base camp. I'm gonna hop out for supplies. Anyone mind driving? All you gotta do is not crash and stay wherever you can. It's awesome. Let's crash that pretty good. just saved your life. Yeah, and thank you is usually what comes after that, but that's okay. We'll let that one slide. Not a big deal. Trust me, guys. We'll have plenty of opportunity to think we were saving you. Oh wow, check that out over on your left-hand side. That right there is an African bull elephant, easily the rarest creature we have out here in the jungle. Let me definitely take a picture of that one, folks. Because I spent a lot of money. We never ever see one of those again. And you know what? That's another one. Yeah. Boy, anyways, if you look to the left-hand side of the boat, deep into the jungle there, you'll see absolutely nothing. Just want to give you a heads up on that. Don't look to... You know, the cool thing about the African bull elephant is they can actually shoot acid out of their eyes. So cool. Yeah, I thought so too. Anyways, this right there is the African bell owned all around the wildlife. I'll flash them out to you. Yeah, so up down the hill we have some gazelles. Those on the right there, those are gundeer. And those tall ones way in the back, everybody see those? Those are trees. Yeah, then of course in front of the trees you have some giraffes. Those right there in the front are gazebras, and oh look at that. Those lions are looking after a sleeping gazebo. Oh, so sweet. Nature sure is beautiful. Folks, over here we have absolutely nothing, right? Because if anybody says anything about any of this, we're all going to cable us for the rest of the day. So, we are approaching the hippo pool, and they are known to charge our boat, so hide your wallets. But of course, as long as we don't see any bubbles in the water, we'll be completely fine. Uh-oh. That's a lot of bubbles out there. I know one up in the tree. Hey, look at that, we scared them off. Hey, let's get out of here. Thank you. Let me hear you now. O2H. 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 And on the left, just ahead. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is. So anyways, folks, this is cool. It's kind of a Disney secret not a lot of people know about. If you guys look into the water through this stretch of the river right here, on either side of the boat, either side, just below the surface there, give it a good long look. You can actually almost see the word gullible. I know, crazy, right? Oh, check that out. It's a snake. Does anybody know what kind of snake that is? I'll give you a hint. Start to the P. Python. Python. That's a great guess. It's actually plastic. Anyways, what's a Disneyland ride without ending at a gift shop, right? So here it is. You know, let's talk about supporting small businesses these days. Why not support some monkey business? Oh, and there's Ellie, the baby elephant. Everyone say hi. Hi, Ellie. Yes, don't stare for too long, folks. She actually shoots acid out of her eyes. I know, so scary. Alright, please remain seated. Keep your hands on your feet, legs inside the boat. And be sure to watch your kids. And then give yourselves a round of applause because you have survived the world famous jungle cruise. Woo! Super proud of you guys. Now, I gotta tell you, of all the boats I've done today, yesterday, and the day before, you guys truly have been my most recent. Yeah, so thank you. No, but if you guys did enjoy your journey through the jungle with me here today, my name was Skipper Dylan. And if you didn't, then my name was Skipper John Paul. Oh, hey, Skipper John Paul, did not see you there, dude. Oh, let's hope he didn't hear me. That would have been really awkward, huh? Alright, get out.
Hello, my friends. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Sorry,
Watch those handrails. Watch your head and watch your step. All right, that was awesome. Skipper Dylan was amazing. Let's give Skipper Dylan a cast member compliment. If you don't know how to do that, you download and then open the Disney app. Hold on a second here. I got to adjust my backpack. I think I got it on upside down. Let's see. Hold on, just one moment. Yeah, so you open up the Disney app, the Disneyland app, and then you scroll way down to the bottom for cast member compliments, and then you type in Dylan's name, and then the attraction would be Jungle Cruise. It'll also ask you the cast member's city, home city, but we don't know what that is. We don't know what his home city is. So we're gonna not worry about that right now. Oh, I'm like fully charged up here. So let me take the external battery off because this big old giant power cord is getting caught up in my arm. Give me a moment here, guys. This is the Tropical Hideaway here, where you can get your Dole Whips and you can get your baos or chasu bao, which are like Chinese baked buns with pork meat in it. And the walkway is called the Skipper's Walk. A long time ago, this used to be the Aladdin Dinner Theater. And there are a few things that will remind you of that, such as this mosaic tile floor here. And of course, the mosaic of Aladdin's magic carpet right here. Yes, indeed, this is Aladdin's magic carpet. And this is a leftover remnant of Aladdin's dinner theater. Oh yeah, Dole Whips are the best. Everybody likes Dole Whips, don't they? Especially on a super hot day. Hello, Disney twins. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the Disney Twins.
I work for you. I work for you.
Oh, you did have to sit at the same table. Okay, Johnny. Enchanted Tiki Room. Thank you, Steve Kenyon, for posting the instructions on how to give a cast member compliment. A lot of times, we don't know the city name because it's hard to read. We're sitting too far back, or they never really tell you. But I've done it without putting the city name in, and it still works. As long as you get the cast member's name and the attraction or location that they're on. Okay, somebody said earlier, like early today when we first got here, that they were already putting Halloween merch out. And that intrigues me because it's not even July yet. Usually we don't see Halloween stuff until August, at least decorations. So let's see if they in fact do have some cool new Halloween merch. I'm guessing the first place it's going to show up is at the Emporium. So let's go check that out. Or maybe they'll be showing it at the, maybe it's over at California Adventure. But it's worth checking out. The thing about Disney merch is they put it out and then it goes fast, and sometimes they restock 2, 3, 4 times. But usually within a month, the seasonal stuff is all sold out. Sometimes in the first week. If it's something really special, like a special popcorn bucket or a special sipper, you have these reseller people that will come in and they will buy bags and bags and bags of things. Like they'll get like 10 sipper cups or whatever it might be that they're trying to get. And you see them like, they'll come in like right at rope drop, and by like 8:45, 45 minutes after rope drop, they are leaving with bags full of merch, and then they resell it on eBay or OfferUp or wherever they sell it. Oh, looks like we've got some new stuff for the ladies here. That is a beautiful sweater. Look at that. That is gorgeous. That's all embroidered, guys. This is embroidered and blinged out. A cute little skirt. Looks like they've been going for cheerleader vibes here. Kind of a cool, sporty, sort of a Letterman's jacket style, but with a check. Oh yeah, this is totally like a song leader, cheerleader vibe here. Oh, that's cute. Once upon a time, it has all the names of all the princesses on it. Oh, you think maybe it's just that they're... oh, look at this jacket. This is really cool. It's all denim. Wow, that's pretty nice. Look at that with the special key, the special magic key. Oh, wow. That's special. $150 worth of special. Ouch. Oh, you think that maybe they're just putting the Halloween merch out on the website? I guess we're going to find out here if they have any. Because if they have any, they would be putting it out in the Emporium or California Adventure. Haunted Mansion, Madame Leota's. Oh, we didn't do Haunted Mansion today, but Madame Leota's shop. I love this bag, but it's ridiculous that, in my opinion, okay, that you have to spend $40 or more on other merchandise in order to have the opportunity to buy this bag for $30, which means they've got you for $70 plus tax. So that's like here in Anaheim around $77 in total. Ooh, the Disneyland Railroad t-shirt's kind of cool. Now they should do this on a denim jacket. Like on the back of a denim jacket would be awesome. And it's just on the front. Oh, I'm so glad you're here with us, Cindy Charming. One thing that Disney has gone into heavily this year is sweatshirts. And they're really nice. Look at this. The problem is that we're running out of sweatshirt weather here. It's getting warmer. I mean, it's going to be very hot here starting in July. But I guess, you know, you can bring them and wear them at night when you're watching the parades and the water shows. Hi, go ahead. No worries. Ooh, this is neat. It has all the villains on it. Let's see if I can get it in focus for you guys. So yeah, this is definitely a Halloween inspired set of ears. Let's see if they have any new shirts over here. More sweatshirts over there, just the ones we've seen before. Lots of Small World merch because it's Small World's 60th anniversary. So we saw a lot of Small World merch last week entering the park, and even the week before that. This is cool if you like Grogu. That's nice. Oh yeah, here we go. Now we're seeing the Halloween merch. Here we go. Disneyland. That's cute with the skeletons, with the Mickey hats and the Mickey balloons and some bats. That's super cute. This is one of those buy two shirts and you get one shirt for $29. So that means, oh no, it's $29 each. Yeah, $29. So it's basically $30, but you have to buy two shirts to get that price. I think normally they're like $35 or $36. But if you buy two, then it's $60 plus tax. This is really cute. Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, and Eeyore with the castle in silhouette with the bats. Nothing on the front. Okay, we've got Nightmare Before Christmas inspired t-shirts. So I'm glad we're seeing t-shirts here instead of just sweatshirts. This is a nice mug. Look at this mug. It's got Small World represented, the castle, the Haunted Mansion, the Grizzly River Run Bear, and I don't know if that's Soren or if those are the Green Army men, and then the Ferris wheel, and then the restaurant over in California Adventure. Ooh, yeah, this is a nice one here. Yeah, so all these shirts here are the ones where you buy two and you get them for $60, $30 each. Ooh, okay, the Evil Queen one is my favorite so far. Look at this. That is awesome. Fairest one of all, Evil Queen. Nice. That's the best one. And then they've got some more cutesy Halloween stuff here with pumpkins, Pluto, Mickey, Chippendale. Good fall weather fall season designs. Oh, a lot more Halloween stuff over here. Both adults and children's sizes in the mummy and the pirate mummy design with a witch. Oh, they got all kinds of stuff going on there. And this is more about food, fall food vibes, and football. Let's see. Ooh, this is neat. It's a cute little ghost with a Mickey hat and some kind of a drink and a giant cookie, I think, or a pumpkin anyway, with Mickey ears. Yeah, so they are getting a lot of Halloween merch in. Halloween-inspired merch, let's put it that way. Ooh, I gotta say, I love the thumper. It's like a blingy thumper. You see that? It's got like little crystals on it, or sequins, whatever that is. Cute. Disney does cute the best. Minnie Mouse, also blingy. Oh, it's Mrs. Potter. And Chip. Okay, I think we found all the Halloween merch. So that's what's here so far for Halloween. Well, that's a good selection super early. That means they're gonna have a lot more Halloween merch. Mrs. Potts. You like Goofy? You like those Goofy shirts? I'm a Chip and Dale's guy. Not a Chip and Dale's, but a Chip and Dale kind of guy myself. You missed all the merch, Andy. We just looked at all of the Halloween t-shirts and sweatshirts that they dropped at the Emporium. If you guys don't know which store is the Emporium, it is this one, the biggest shop at Disneyland. Of course, there's a much bigger one down at downtown Disney, but it's the Emporium here. All right, my friends, it is that time where we thank all of the wonderful people that help us out here in the chat, and that means the moderators. So I want to start off by thanking the wonderful, the stupendous, the spectacular, the ever-kind LP Rodriguez, the knowledgeable and helpful Manny Uncanny, the ever-present and historically interesting, correct, looking up facts for us, Stephen Kenyon, the happy and joyful Krista Hackley, the helpful and also ride wait time posting Paul's Epic Adventures, Tom Does Time, the friendly and helpful Andy Radu, oh my gosh, it's Judy, Rachel Castro, Disney cast crew member Monique, Beach Bandits metal detecting, and Tiffany Johnson. Thank you all for helping us today. It has been really helpful to have you guys here with us, helping out as you do. People still coming in. Still seems like a pretty light day here. 73 degrees now. All right, my friends, it's that time for me to say goodbye to you guys. I'll be back here with Lizzie on Thursday. On Thursday, we will be here live streaming together. We'll be rope dropping once again. So please join us on Thursday. And then Lizzie and I will be back here on Sunday. And I think we might do a late afternoon into evening live stream on Sunday so that we can share with you and enjoy the special 250th anniversary fireworks show and music that is going to run Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but we'll be here for the Sunday performance of that. Well, it sounds like the Disneyland band is coming down. Okay, we might just wait for the Disneyland band to come down, guys. Let's wait for the Disneyland band to come down, just so we can see them. Because we got, looks like Minnie Mouse. Looks like we have a little cavalcade going here. Here they come. You are welcome, Megan. See if we can get a spot over here and watch the band before we go. They're gonna come perform right in front of us in a moment. Thank you, Johnny. It can be a little laggy down here, so just hang in there.
Over 70 years ago. And wow, 70 years. What better way to celebrate than with the
theme song to this special occasion. So very happy. Here we go.
Awesome. That was super fun. All right, my friends, I'm happy we got to catch that cavalcade with the band and all of the characters. So thanks for hanging out. I know it can be a little laggy down here in Town Square, so hopefully it's not too laggy for you guys. But thanks for hanging out with me, and please like and subscribe if you're new here. And we will see you all again on Thursday for Lizzie and I rope dropping here at Disneyland. Love to you all. Have a good day, guys. Bye-bye.